the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Double 10 for a 140 checkout for the match.
And he takes out tops after reeling.
Beautiful.
And that is an unbelievable hold of throat.
Oh, and that is smack bang in the middle of it.
Game shot the third leg.
The Deutsche Data is into Saturday night.
And that's why, because Charlie Manby first start books his spot in finals night tomorrow here.
The Terrier is into Saturday night. Scott Campbell, the Series 10 semi-finalist, is into Saturday night once more.
He is now through this group, qualifies for finals night. Double 2 is taken. John O'Shea wins the game against Charlie Manby.
It's the penultimate Saturday night of Series 12 in terms of qualification through to Champions Week here at the Modus Super Series. We're live once again in Portsmouth, and of course every single dart being brought to you here on Pluto TV. Hello, very good evening. Welcome along to the action. Just 2 more names to be put into the Champions Week hat now. And we're going to find out by around about 11:30 this evening who one of them is going to be. We're in the company of Scott Mitchell and Glenn Dowen on this Saturday night. Glenn, great to see you once again. And you look at this Saturday and you look at the players that are in action. They've surely got to look at this as an open opportunity to make it through to Champions Week.
Yeah, I think that's the line I had. Open opportunity. I think all 6 players will genuinely go into it thinking they've got a really good chance. I think Charlie Manby is the name that stands out for me, but I wouldn't be surprised if anyone wins it tonight. There's a real opportunity for someone to be that 11th player through. Scott, you've been here for the last few days. What's been your assessment of what we've seen on Thursday and Friday?
I think exactly what Glenn said. It's one of the most open weeks we've ever seen. There's not a lot of gap between the average, between the top average that's qualified and the number 6 that's qualified. So I think it's probably one of the tightest finals nights we've had in quite a while.
6 players in action this evening, and this is what we're watching over the course of the next few hours. Patrick Clinghoffer was the surprise package of Group A, upsetting the odds to top the table. The German looks to complete a dream debut at the Live Lounge tonight. He's fast, furious, and a young prodigy with tons of tungsten talent. Charlie Manby hopes to pop the champagne with a victory in week 11. Joseph Smith has not been a weekly winner since November 2022, yet is still in fine form. Can the bearded dragon repeat the feat 3 years on? John O'Shea's consistency continues to impress. Qualifying from a tough Group B, the Joker will reach back-to-back Champions Weeks if he picks up the title tonight. Scott Campbell is no stranger to Saturdays at the Live Lounge. He's into his 4th of the year and looks to book his spot into a 2nd Champions Week. And Peter Yates has tasted success in week 11 before. Back in the very first series, he seeks his 2nd title as he completes the finals night lineup. So those are the players that are in action this evening. It began on Monday morning when Group A got underway. Patrick Clinghoffer picking up the spoils there. You know Patrick, don't you, Glenn, from your experiences in and around the circuit?
Yeah, he's qualified for the European Tour twice. Strangely, both of them at the International Darts Open in Riesa. But there's an initiative by PDC Europe called the Next Gen in Germany, and he's been really successful, very consistent. In fact, won the last one, and he's beat Pro Tour winners. You know, Paul Kroner he beat in the last final, who was a tour card holder. So I had high expectations for him going into this week. Didn't expect him to win Group A. You know, good on him.
And it was a very tight Group A, different leaders at the end of every day. And Patrick was kind of the one that was able to keep it all together in the end, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about Group A. Justin Smith topped it on day one. We know that we generally call Tuesday moving day here. That's exactly what happened. Justin moved off the top. Scott Campbell goes and claims top spot overnight on Tuesday. And you think, well, we're going to have a little bit of a run from them. And up pops Patrick, and he tops it and comes through from Group A on the end of day three. It was quite an enchanting group, and again, a really open group, and that's why the top spot changed so much.
So that was how Group A finished up. The players were then divvied up into Groups B and C, respectively. Group B is what we watched on Thursday and Friday night. It was won by Charlie Manby in the end. Somebody, Glenn, that me and Scott mentioned all week long. We don't expect to see him here next year because he looks like somebody absolutely destined to mix it with the big boys on tour.
Yeah, he's a proper player, isn't he? You talk about maturity as well at such a young age. So it's just that accountability now, that expectation about him. He'll go into tonight as favourite, and that'll be new to him in a sense that, you know, he's got his career's ahead of him. You know, he's a really exciting player, and you know, I enjoyed watching him. I enjoyed the Group B campaign, and he was the one that stood out for me.
Justin Smith led following the first night's worth of play. What would be your assessment of his week overall?
Like I say, he started really well on the Monday and got to the top of Group A, then dropped off, got to the top of Group B like he did, and then kind of dropped off again. So there must be something in his head that he'll be saying, I'm a little bit disappointed that I let top spot go, because you'd like to boss the top spot, come in with a bit of momentum to the Saturday night to let the others know that you're playing okay. And he kind of didn't do that. He got his points early to get through, and then he was caught a bit lackadaisical with the rest of the group and wasn't too bothered because he knew he was through.
You would have spent many a year on the circuit with John O'Shea. He's one of those characters that never gives in. He's always very gritty, isn't he?
My learned friend, he's just been waxing lyrical about him tonight. You know, before we came onto the show, I think Scott fancies him a great night tonight. He is a world master in 2019, which was the real highlight of him. He's doing other things as well. He's looking after himself. He's shed some weight this year. He's doing some excellent coaching, working with a lot of academies as well. But he can still throw a mean dart. And again, I was watching Jamie Durrant on Saturday night, Thursday and Friday night. But experience counted. Will experience count tonight? He's also had a little chuck on the stage early doors there, so his preparation looks good. He could be value for money.
Well, let's have a look at Group C. That was what we watched in the afternoons. And Scott Campbell bounced back from a poor Wednesday quite well on Thursday and Friday, Scott. And to be honest, from first start to last, he was kind of the player that stood out, didn't he?
Well, he kind of was. It was a really strange group, that Group C. Everybody had 2 games on Thursday, and everybody was sat on 2 points. And we had said at the top of the show on Thursday, this is a really even group. And after 2 games, we couldn't separate anybody. But then Scott Campbell came to the fore and said, right, you know, I'm going to now claim this group and make it mine. He then ended the day at the top of the group and then just kept his position and targeted his opponents on the Friday to make sure he take the top spot by the end. And again, that's a bit of experience from him to be able to deal with it. He's had a great 2025 as a player, come to the fore, Scott Campbell, as a player in 2025. And I think maybe tonight, if he can dig in on that experience, he has a run at this as well.
Peter Jake showing there's still life in the old terrier yet.
Yeah, he's my pick for tonight. If Charlie Manby, of course, is, you know, but if you're looking for value, you know, when you talk about experience, he'll go under the radar. I thought Group C lacked quality at times. It really did. Campbell, doesn't surprise me that he got better throughout the week. Is he going to peak tonight? Well, Peter Jakes will enjoy the fact that he's the last one we're talking about. He won't be the headline act tonight. But true Yorkshire grit, he'll want to be in that with the other successes that we've had on that stage there, don't be surprised if Peter Jakes has a good night. You can see the theme tonight, can't you? Or everyone has a chance.
Well, this is how this evening looks. These are the groups that are in play for Saturday night's finale. And Scott, is there one that stands out more than the other?
I think the Group 2 stands out for me. Manby, Campbell and O'Shea. I think that could be an absolute ripper. We've got a bit of everything. We've got a bit of inexperience. We've got a bit of freshness. And we've got a bit of an old head. And I think that one could pull up some surprises.
So those are the groups. These are the odds for tonight's action. No surprises really that Charlie Manby goes off favourite, but you were saying Peter Jakes at 9-2 perhaps represents value.
Yeah, that's the one slide that the players in the players area will be looking at that now thinking. John O'Shea will be thinking, 8-1? How dare they? How can I be the least favourite out of a lot of them? I think they've got it right. I even think at 15-8 that's a decent price for Charlie Manby. It's an open field tonight, but Peter Jakes, if you're looking for value, wily old character, he could be lifting that title.
However, is it a case of if Charlie Manby plays like we know he is capable of, he walks away with this tonight?
I think so, but we know that this clientele there that have pedigree, it's a one-off game. It's a first to seven, best of seven, first to four, and we both know that the short format, you can only afford to make one mistake, and I don't care who you are, whether you've got the highest average on the night or whatever, you make a mistake at the wrong time, you can get punished in this format.
And also, Scott Campbell's recently won a week here. Can that come into account for something?
Horses for courses, I call it, in a sense that once you know how to get through to Saturday night's one thing. It's a brand new competition. Different dynamic in the audience tonight. Big academy following there. So we've seen some incredible atmospheres over the years. I'm just wondering what that will do. I've noticed John O'Shea's been out in the crowd already. Is he just getting them on their side right now? But it's going to be a great night. But we go right back to that introduction. All 6 players in with a serious chance.
And of course, this is kind of the time you want to peak because Champions Week's only a fortnight away.
Absolutely. There's no better time to time your run. We both know this is the time of year you want to peak anyway. No matter what's going on, you as a dart player, you try to peak at this time of year and you do the right things at the right time. And I think all the guys will be thinking, this is my chance.
Well, gents, thank you very much. We'll see you in commentary throughout the course of the evening. So let's get into the action then. Our first game is a meeting between Patrick Clinghoffer and Peter Jakes. We can hear from the Terrier now. I caught up with him earlier on this evening. Pete, is it fair to say you used your Yorkshire grit and your excellent accuracy yesterday to get through Group C?
Yeah, there were a few games that could have gone either way. Luckily, I just came out the right side. Like I said, that dogged determination, hence the Terrier kind of spirit.
Did it help a little bit the fact the last game was a straight shootout, so you didn't have to worry about permutations in that game?
It's yes and no, isn't it? It puts a bit of added pressure on because you know it's a win or lose situation, but it's nice to know it's in your own hands basically, so you can do what you need to do at the end of the day.
In terms of the week as a whole, what would you say has gone particularly right for yourself?
I would say the finishing at the right time. I can remember playing Wazzy and the 171 just to put pressure on, stuff like that. Just hitting things just when I needed to. Because the first day I thought I played better the first day, I believe, but just didn't seem to do it at the right time.
Into tonight. Now, there's a bit of symmetry. You won the first ever Week 11 here at the Super Series. This is Week 11 of Series 12, and it's been a little while between drinks for yourself.
It certainly has, yes. Let's hope there's an omen there with it being 11 again. So, touch wood. It'll be good.
We said when we spoke to you on Thursday, not played too much in 2025. Does this light a little bit of a spark going into next year, or is this just what you're happy doing now?
I think it'll be the same. I will always be playing county, Super League kind of darts. It's just a case of it's the time to put in really to get to all the competitions these days, so especially with the work. But, you know, I never say never, so anything could happen, couldn't it?
Well, in terms of tonight, wish you all the very best. Peter, good luck.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Keegan on 171 doesn't lose himself a finish. The tops it is. And tops he gets.
It's on. That looks like a great guy. Does he follow it? He does for double 15. Oh, joyful
He's on the
from
first leg,
Jakes.
Peter Jakes.
Cracking. So tops now. Oh, what a shot.
Peter Jakes.
What a shot.
So Peter Jakes looking for a second weekly title, looking for a second week 11 title here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. His campaign gets up and running against Patrick Clinghoffer. He was the winner of Group A on Wednesday afternoon. Let's head over to the commentary box then and say good evening to Scott Mitchell and first Glenn Durrant.
Yeah, thank you very much, Henry, and good evening, everybody. Really looking forward to the penultimate week of this fantastic Series 12. We already know that we've got 10 fantastic players, a mixture of youth, a mixture of experience, a mixture of real talented players who've played on that stage and are producing some of their best ever darts. But it is great to see Patrick Clinghoffer, a player who I've sort of followed his career when I first saw him play on the European Tour in Reset. As we look at Andrew Culling, our referee for tonight. So the nerves will be real on that stage. And for Patrick, it was a fantastic Group A. It really flip-flopped from one player to the next. It really did. And really good on him in getting that qualification from there. Against the wily old character in Peter Jakes from Yorkshire. That true Yorkshire grit. As you mentioned there, he's still using his Super League and County
Game on.
for his foundation of success. I'm delighted to be joined by somebody. When I was asked the question recently, who was the toughest opponent you've ever faced?
60.
And I think the interviewee was expecting the name Phil Taylor, was expecting Michael Van Gerwen, but I'm delighted to be sharing the comms box with someone I admire very much. Good evening to Scott Mitchell.
Well, you caught me short there. I don't know what to say. Yeah, lovely. I've got to say you were one of my hardest anyway, but we can get on now. We don't have the darts in our hand. We look back now with fond memories, and that's the main thing. We had some good times. And now we can have some good times here in the commentary box, watching other people go out at hammer 59. And Toms just like we used to.
Yeah, we were just sort of saying, around about 2014 to 2008, if the opportunity to play on that
100.
stage had been then, I mean, and that's what the opportunities for someone like Patrick's got to be. A player, as I mentioned, has played on that European tour, but had real success on those tours, just on the underbelly of the Pro Tour. The next gen in Germany, and we've seen some players come through that. Lucas Fennig, who's currently playing in the quarter-final himself 60. At the Grand Slam of Darts, has also been on that tour himself, so it's a great learning experience being on there. And he started tonight nicely, but I said with the experience in Jakes, he will have that dogged fight in him. And I have a feeling, Scott, this match could go tight.
Yeah, I agree, and yeah, he's terrier by name, terrier by nature, isn't he, Jake?
42.
And, he require 127. The way that we all came through the route of our age, the Super League sort of county route, and there's something to be said for playing one-off games up 55. On that stage at county and learning how to deal with it. And you bring those sorts of things, as you and I did, to Lakeside and places like that. That county experience was invaluable. And that's why Jakesy is a threat here in this 60. Situation.
And these are the types of finishes 72. As well. I do go on a lot about these types. He'll expect at least the dart at tops. He'll stay there for the big 16. And that's catastrophic. 40. That's almost unforgivable in that early exchange with Patrick there. He realised he got opportunity. He'll be going centre of the board.
So, first start a double then. Takes it out. Clinghoffer. If you needed to know what his intentions were this evening, and that settles you down lovely. Shows that he's in command and control of the situation. He's shown Jakesy that, you know, you've just missed a big number. I've just whacked the double top. And it's that tennis backwards and forwards, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got to mention the crowd as well there from an academy. I'm sure we'll have a little chat about that. And there'll be a couple of features as well. Footscray Academy, which is in southeast London. Good old Wazzy as well, who 60. Played this week. He looked like a proud parent when he brought everybody in tonight. They'll be hoping one day to be in that stage as well, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely. And
60.
I visited a dance academy in Worthing today as well while I was in the area here. Short drive up the road. And enjoyed my time there, using some of my skills that I learnt from you, Mr. Darren, on the coaching side of things. So yeah, it's nice to be able to give a little bit of something back to the next generation. I really enjoyed it. So yeah,
97.
It's been that sort of day there. It's great to see the youth academies in and taking advantage of the live lounge hospitality.
55.
Well, the Champions Week hospitality that Peter Jakes will be looking for. 6 times previously he's been here. He's reached the Saturday night twice, but had that fabulous win, didn't he, which got him through to Champions Week. He'll want to relish that opportunity of being there one more time again, but he's up against an opponent there who's digging deep.
60. $134.
Once again, the setup play
Easy require
has been
120.
fantastic for Patrick.
$26. Patrick, you require
Locked
65.
his lines a little there, Jakes. He will not be happy with that. Was put under the slightest of pressure. That can always happen when you need a 25. You don't aim at the 25, you aim at the board. Now we're having all sorts of mishaps going on here.
Yeah, real mess. When Peter Jakes scored 55, 60 and 26,
57.
the door was ajar for Clinghoffer.
94.
Well, that really is a mess. Decisions to make here for Jakes. He's gone really aggressive. So 76 points left.
54.
I'm not so sure about that one. He does leave
Patrick,
tops,
require
but he could be
8.
2-0 down.
No score.
Well, as good as he was on the tops with his first
Pacey, you
start
require
at a double,
40.
you have to say Patrick struggled there. These chances, Jakesy
Game show on
has
the
to
second
take.
leg. Peter
And
Jakes.
he does in due course. Second dart double 10
Third
for
leg,
him.
Patrick 2 for row first. Game on.
Patrick won't be
100.
too bothered. It was against the throw anyway for him. But these chances to break throw in this best of 7 format, they're absolutely paramount. You know, it's what we used to play on the floor, so we know this
55.
game, and it can be just a one small mistake that can cost you.
Yeah, and if he can start the night with a big 4-1, 4-0 victory, so the frustration will be real, but he doesn't look
100.
too scarred, does he? He looks like he's really enjoying this debut. As Peter Jakes, is, you know, I remember him around about 2017 where he was winning Challenge Tours. He
140.
played at the Players Championships finals as well, where he beat Christo Reyes and Steve Hine to get his best run on a TV major as well. And as a player, when you get to your 50s as well, he
97.
possibly thinking, my best years behind me, but what an opportunity the Modus Super Series has given players like Peter Jakes.
58.
Needs a treble
60.
here. He's left the door ajar. Jakesy needs a ton just to keep him honest. But if he could get a double treble visit here, another one of those, really would be rattling the
65.
cage. Strays right.
Patrick, you require 144.
Probably not what the doctor ordered.
Well, 6 darts and 144. I was about to say, as long as he stays straight
54.
and gives himself, but it's that type of finish. It's certainly no gimme. He's still a favourite with 90 points on the board, but a real opportunity for Peter Jakes to put a dent in this 183. Needs a treble.
59. Patrick, you require 90.
This third leg is a bit nervy and jittery. It's bullseye now here.
65.
A bit nervy and jittery about that
80, you
one.
require 124.
Fine margins. 1-2-4 is a type of finish professional players like, because it's just the one treble. But not the treble one, as the wry smile comes on the face of Peter Jakes. This is a bit of a howler here.
60. Patrick,
And the
you
concern
require
for Jakes is
25.
that this is the second leg in a row that he's done that.
Game show on the third leg. Patrick
Tied it
Clinghoffer.
up nicely from Clinghoffer. 2-1 to him.
Full flag Peter to
We've been
Farrell
talking about the
first.
dynamics in
Game
the
on.
players area as well, Scott, and how we would have dealt with the situation. But I think there's 4 players in there who are looking at this game thinking, well, I know there's nothing to be frightened of, nothing that I can't do
96.
with these players. It's been a bit of a nervy start from the pair of them, but it also highlights the importance of the opening game of the night as well, of just getting those 2 points, getting that win.
84.
Both will be very, very nervous right now.
And you've got the other fact that this is the first game of the evening for these two, but the other 4 out the back will be watching it. And when they come out, even though it's their first game, say second game or third game, it still doesn't feel like you've opened the show up, which is what this
59.
first game is all about. And which is why I think this is really hard for the Group A winner to have a couple of days off and then come in from kind of cold when all the rest have been playing for 2 days.
56.
And then you're chucked straight in with the darts, the pressure of holding your throw on the first game of the night. And that's the dynamic of the way that it works.
Yeah, he almost fell over the line in that Group A campaign. He showed his vulnerabilities
59.
there. But he's on the upward trajectory. We've talked about the fact that he's had big stage experience, the fact that he's winning tournaments in Germany as well.
85.
But this has been a much better response here from Peter Jakes. His average is creeping up right now. And we're looking good for parity after 4 legs.
50.
Yeah, Patrick had pictures
Peter,
of his
require
family
84.
propped up on his case in the last game on Wednesday, the one that topped the group for him. And
52.
you kind of wonder whether his mind is getting a little bit sidetracked elsewhere than concentrating on the game when that happens.
Yeah, I watched Michael Smith do exactly the same thing this week. Almost a little kiss of the finger onto the photo of the family.
140.
Usually a sense that someone's worked with a
Peter, require
psychologist.
32.
But no psychology. This is down to bottle for Peter Jakes
Yeah,
right
he's
now,
on
but I
the
tell you,
forefront.
that is
Peter
clean
Jakes.
as a whistle.
Yeah, 16 dart holder
Fifth
throw.
leg Patrick to Farrell first. Game on.
And I tell you, back in the day, we were all practicing to make sure we were out in 15 if you're practicing on your own. And if you don't
45.
win a leg in 15 darts, you gave the leg away. And to an imaginary, everybody now plays against the computer or iPad or whatever program people have. But before that, that's what we do. If you got out in 15 darts, you win the leg. If you get out over 15 darts, you gave the leg away and played best of 5s and best of 7s and best of 9s like that for practice when you were on your own.
59.
His Jakes just beginning to turn the screw. There's a 16 dart holder throw in the previous leg. Starting the 140 in this leg.
88.
Just finding that treble with a last dart, that can hurt your opponent.
$30.
You just seen the reaction there from Clinghoffer. And when I use the fact that he's a wily old character,
45.
Peter Jakes, I expected him to hit him hard there because they're the types of things you want to see from your opponent. You want to see the head shaking. You want to see the arms going in the air.
45.
Difficult moments for the German.
Yeah, you do. You want to see exactly what your opponent's doing and what he's giving away to you and the vibe that he's giving to you.
44.
And you learn to pick that up. Even if you're one that doesn't watch your opponent, you can even tell by watching his feet exactly what he scored by the way he steps away from the oche and approaches
45.
the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at all those academy players in there. But Peter Jakes is that stereotypical player. It's good order in there, and even just the clinking of the glass there put Peter Jakes another indication to me that he's jittery, he's nervous. But it may have been a happy accident because that first dart was a stunner. Something is just not quite right with him at the moment. This is where you've got to have that mindset, that focus. You're going to get a bit of noise in this unique atmosphere.
140.
Seems to help him.
He's able to channel whatever's going wrong here at the minute and use that little bit of doubt and turn it into a little bit of anger and
47.
trying
Peter,
his
you require
hardest here
44.
to get this done and break the throw.
Can he back up that 16 darted? He
12.
can't. He's just really taking control of this match. But no dramas. Time on his side. He goes back with that process he's done 1,000 times. But there will be pressure.
140. Peter, you require 32. Game shown the 5th leg. Peter Jakes.
A nice breaks of throw there for the Yorkshireman, Peter Jakes, and
6th
now he
leg,
knows.
Peter 2 for row first.
Hold the
Game
throw
on.
here. I'll bring him what would be a big win on the evening in the opening game.
Yeah, something that you mentioned, Scott, at this stage when you know you're serving for the match.
100.
All you're saying, there's a couple of things. Give me a 15 darter, please. Make him win in 12 and just one treble a visit. Make your opponent do multiple trebles.
And if he does, you don your cap to him and go,
140.
well done, mate. I set you a test. You overcame it. We've still got one to go, and I'm going to try and do it back to you. That's the mentality it has to be.
55.
He's been second best for a good 5 or 6 minutes now as the German. Well, can he back up that 140 start?
85.
That's his best dart of the match. That was lovely. That was confident last start there from Clinghoffer.
60.
This is a tight game. The German has effectively stolen the darts. If it does go the distance, he would have the darts in the last leg.
85.
Jakes, he needs to get that
30.
first dart right because he's struggled a couple of times that he hasn't.
The areas I thought he'd dominate in this game, Scott, he hasn't.
134.
He's the one where I thought if he took control of this game, i.e. serving out, he would use all that experience. But right now, the Yorkshireman, he's struggling.
44. Patrick, you require 57.
Yeah. Tops it is then. Double 10.
Game shown the
Nicely
6th
done.
leg.
So we leveled up
Patrick Clinghoffer.
3 apiece here in the opening match of the evening. And
7th
now
and
Jakes
final
has got
leg.
all the
Patrick
work to
2
do
for row
again
first. Game on.
to try and break the throw of Clinghoffer. He takes his time, visualises his first throw. That's what he's doing.
93.
Yeah, he looks focused now. That mindset looks like he's dealt with the situation really well. But just when you think one of the players is out, they suddenly find something from somewhere. And it's this time now it's Peter Jakes with a 140. It means that Patrick has to respond.
140.
Special players and special moments. You have to say that was a really special return, and Jakesy is now going
121.
at it himself. 141-2-1. He hasn't done a lot wrong here against the throw.
Yeah, both players saving their best for this last leg. He could go bull, but with his mindset being where he is right now, just double checking things. But the centre of the board would be where I'd be going with the last start. It was, but the execution and the frustration is there.
$58.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Moore. The marker was there, and he used the marker, but didn't quite drop into where he wanted it to be.
96.
And the last start trouble there is awfully painful for Peter Jakes. Jakes, he really needs a double treble visit here. He's got 2 right on the wire.
60.
And the other deflecting upwards
Patrick,
and
you
not
require
downwards as he'd
89.
hoped. So you have to say advantage Clinghoffer now.
What a dart that is. We said it'd go down to the wire.
57.
Match darts have come and gone.
Peter, you require 122.
It's bullseye.
79.
Both players have had match starts to take this
32.
nervy opening game. The loser will be disappointed here. Will it be Peter Jakes? Because it's advantage to Patrick Clinghoffer.
No score.
Well. Opportunity missed once
Peter,
again.
you require 43.
Peter Jakes has been second best for the back end of this match, but he's got match starts, more match starts.
Game shot.
An experience
And a
counts in
match.
the end. It's
Peter
a tight,
Jakes.
tense affair, but it deserved 4-3 victory in the end, and that'll be a tough one to take to the Group A winner for Peter Jakes. He's quickly off the stage, but despite the fact he's won that game, there's an element of disappointment the way that he played, but he has the opportunity to come back better. It was all about the 2 points in that Group 1. Group 2 looks really good in the first game. Don't miss it. It's Charlie Manby against John O'Shea.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler! Welcome back to the live lounge reports. The first game of this Saturday night has been and gone, and Peter Jakes got over the line against Patrick Clinghoffer by 4 legs to 3. A game in which both players missed match darts, but it is the Terrier from Yorkshire that's got over the line. So from one Yorkshireman to another, Charlie Manby is the favourite to go on and win tonight. Somebody's going to be making his Alexandra Palace debut at the PDC World Championship in a few weeks' time. He takes on a former world master in John O'Shea. It's game 2 of the session. We caught up with both players earlier on this evening. John, into another Saturday here at the Super Series. In your own words, how would you say this week's gone so far?
It's gone decent. I've not thrown poorly. You know, there has been a few issues with my foot earlier on, but I seem to have strapped it up now, so that's fine. But yeah, I won games I probably shouldn't have won, and the last games I shouldn't have lost, but that starts. But yeah, I dig deep. I'll always find a way. Somewhere in there I'll find a way.
Fair to say solid then, without kind of being spectacular thus far?
Yeah, 100%. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing spectacular. Just doing the job. Just grind it out. Make sure you're here. It's a different race tonight. We'll start from the same line.
Back into another Saturday, and it's fair to say you're becoming a form horse for this particular course. Obviously made Champions Week last time out. You've won the international pairs recently with Conor Heenan. What do you think's made you turn a corner here in terms of getting victories in the Super Series?
I love coming here. The standard here for me, I don't get it back home on a regular basis. So we're in the business end of the year with the globals coming up. You got a lot of things like in the new year. So I really need to know where I am and what I can do when I'm put under pressure. I've done it for years, so I'm quite happy to be here. Always, I'll always come back here when the invite is there. But it's just a completely different standard here. And it just pushes. The guys here will push it, and I had the same feeling that if you're going to beat me, you're going to play well.
Well, we hope to see you play well tonight, John. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Henry.
Charlie, fair to say a business-like performance in Group B this week?
Yeah, definitely. I think just did what needed to be done, and yeah, happy to come out another Saturday night.
Was it just a case of getting the job done in that particular group?
Yeah, definitely. I think every single one of them were good players, and yeah, we're just getting the job done was the main thing. First, second or third, didn't matter. As long as I made it here, I was more than happy.
Is that a side of your game that you're looking to develop? Look, everyone, of course, wants to win with big averages and play at their absolute best, but developing a B game that can win your games when maybe you're not always at your best?
Yeah, definitely. I think Scott said earlier on that it's getting your B game as close as your A game as you can, and I'm working on it, and it is getting there. If I'm scraping through with what I think is a rubbish game and I'm averaging 88, I must be doing something right.
Another Saturday here. You're knocking on the door of a weekly win. How much you'd like to open that particular door for the first time tonight?
Yeah, it'd be great. I think I come here just with a different mindset as last time. I think a bit more pressure on myself last time than the other times, and I just tried to come and relax and just play darts, bit of practice. That's all I see it as.
And of course, since the last time we saw you qualified for Ali Pali, the World Championship for the first time, how much can this get you in good stead ahead of that competition?
Yeah, definitely. Just touching on what I just said there, I think it's just a bit of practice coming up for bigger things, but don't get me wrong, match practice is good, and I'm going to take it very serious because it's a big thing.
Well, I wish you all the best. Charlie, good luck out there.
Thank you.
He'd be Bumblebee Man because he's a Manby.
Charlie Manby looking to exercise that in terms of the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Various different routes to progress. Wow. And what about that?
It goes. And it does go.
Could be deadly. Ball.
Bingo! Charlie Manby.
Well, that
Game shot.
is a special finish.
Charlie Manby.
There's the
180.
Oh, and he does it without even looking.
He could well be a talent that we look back on in 5-10 years' time and think we saw him here first at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth at the Modus Super Series. Charlie Manby gets his Saturday night campaign up and running against John O'Shea. Scott and Glenn are in the commentary box.
To say, youth against experience here. 20-year-old Charlie Manby from Huddersfield taking on the 50-year-old from Cork in the form of John O'Shea, former World Masters champion in the BDO system. He was much longer in the tooth, we can say, than Charlie Manby, but Charlie Manby, for his slender age
Bailey
and
seven,
years
first
within the
leg.
game,
Charlie to throw first.
is an
Game
absolute
on.
natural for me. And so for me, this is a very interesting one. And
58.
on the head-to-heads over the last couple of nights, it is 1-1. Charlie Manby beat John 4-2 on
40.
Thursday. And last night, O'Shea beat Manby 4-3 in that return game. But Manby had already qualified, so qualification
134.
wasn't at stake for him. So maybe a bit more of a free run. But interesting stats all the same. Nobody likes to be
134.
beaten twice in 1 week by the same guy.
58.
Yeah, I think this group 2 is really exciting. This talent of Charlie Manby, a player who has had success on the development tour.
129.
Beat Owen Bates in the final in that and getting the experience on the challenge tour now. A couple of semi-finals in his 19 appearances there, which is good stuff. But also he's had the opportunity to play in a 3 Pro Tour as well over in Hildesheim.
93.
Good wins over Andrew Gilden and Mickey Mansell, so he's on that upward trajectory. But he was involved in an absolute thriller
56.
at the PDC World
Charlie
Youth
Require,
this year when he lost
158.
6-5 to Luke Littler. Had a real opportunity. He's a proper. We're excited about him, but now he's got
58.
that expectation about him
Johnny
tonight.
Require, 142.
He is the favourite, and this is a big opportunity. But he's up against someone who's been there, done it, and got plenty of
62.
T-shirts.
Charlie Require, 100.
Yeah, he sure has. Manby, now he's under. Comes down to the 16s as his usual route.
84.
And hit the
Johnny
16,
Require, 80.
just that first art of the double.
That's awkward with that first flight. This is not easy.
40.
The one good thing, he didn't have to move.
Charlie Require, 16.
That hit the wire of tops. An opportunity for Manby. He looks cool and calm. And that's the
Game
reason
Shauna
why a
Furser.
lovely start to
Charlie
this
Manby.
game. A real refreshing opener. Good rhythm. And there's the Manby family there.
Second leg, John
They've
to
made the long
Farouk
journey
Burns.
from,
Game
I think
on.
it's Huddersfield, Scott.
Yeah, it sure is. It is a fair old trek to come down
59.
here. But you have to say, the man is always worth it. There's no two ways about it.
99.
Champagne Charlie Manby is somebody who I do believe over the next 4 or 5 years we are going to hear an awful lot about
99.
and from.
Yeah, he looks good. Like I say, so many of these players as well are coming through the success of what Luke Little has done through
85.
the academies. I'm sure there's plenty of players watching him there right now, but it's the attributes I'm looking for, his demeanour, his reactions to good, it's how he reacts to
43.
bad. And every time I've watched him, I like what I see about him. And he talked about this is good practice for Alexander Palace in the World
60.
Championships. Well, for me, it's bigger than that, because if you can get a weekly win or a Champions win at the Modus Super Series, then that's big news.
It's big news and it's big confidence. You know, it's a big boost to your ego, isn't it? You know you're capable of winning stuff, and you and I both know that when we were probably playing our
81.
best, it was all off the back
Johnny
of
Require,
confidence.
120.
You felt you could throw them over your shoulder, looking the other way, and they'd go in. It's confidence and winning, breeding,
60.
winning is the thing you have to win tournaments.
Well, one thing John O'Shea has, he's never doubted his own ability. That's unlucky there from Charlie. That looked close.
120.
So this is a pivotal passage
Johnny
of play
Require,
for the pair of
60.
them. O'Shea will want to get on the board. Didn't move last time. Doesn't move again. Big dart this.
50.
Not a million miles away, but
Charlie
it didn't
Require,
need to be.
56.
Only needed to miss. Manby going across the double 18. We saw him doing this yesterday.
38.
And that is tight.
Johnny
So
Require,
O'Shea
10.
breathes a sigh of relief.
He certainly does. Again, no reaction there from Charlie. Nice and aggressive with the first one for John O'Shea, but he's manoeuvring around the board. We saw the problems
Charlie
in
Require,
game one with the
18.
doubles. Don't expect Manby to miss them here. He splits for double 4. Manby
Game shot in the
leads
second.
2-0.
Charlie Manby.
17 dart
Third leg, Charlie to
leg, I
Farouk Burns.
believe.
Game on.
Oh no, 21 dart leg, sorry. I missed a throw there. But yeah, it felt like it was kind
100.
of crucial in where the game was going. A vital leg, a turning point leg.
This is a nervy group phase already. Game 1,
134.
I wrote me note here, slow burner. Both players, once again, are averaging just sort of mid-70s. I expect that to get higher as the game goes along.
57.
But Manby should be saying to himself, all I care is the one statistic, and that the fact that I lead by 2 legs to 0.
96.
It's almost like these days, Scott, like someone like Charlie Manby, not only does he want to win this game, but he wants to see a mid-90 average. He wants to make a statement.
$171.
Yeah, super stuff from O'Shea there. That leaves him 100 where he knows he can go treble to double combo. He
100.
needs the one treble, or he,
John, you
he
require
goes underneath.
100.
Will he go tops? He's having to think about it. He's looking where Manby is. And he didn't need to do it.
52.
It's almost like he went the Manby route in the end, and that was the luxury with the fact that Charlie's way back on 187. Good guy, John O'Shea. Looks really well. He's said he shed some weight.
99.
He's one of those players. He's never
John,
down.
you require
Proud
48.
world master. But this 48 points to get him back in this game, that's wild. There's his marker. And there's the
Game's on the
execution.
third leg.
John O'Shea's
John
back
O'Shea.
in this match, but it's Manby that leads 2 legs to 1.
It was like he put that one on the outside on
Fourth leg,
purpose,
John
just to put it there to use it.
first. Game on.
Super stuff from O'Shea. That was a breaker throw, and now he just holds throw, and it would be panic over. But
93.
what you've got to be careful of when you do that and go back, if he does go back 2-2, is you to think, oh, you drop your breath. I'm there now, I'm there, because your
84.
opponent will come straight back at you and put you behind again if you're not careful.
We've seen the experience on the Saturday nights. One thing you can't do is lose that game heavily, your opening one. And when John O'Shea went 2 legs to 0 down after missed starts at a double, you could understand if Charlie Manby was going to run away with this game. But right now,
77.
John O'Shea is the form player. And he backs that 93 start with a sublime 180.
54.
The one thing I love about John O'Shea's throw is that he does throw as if he doesn't have a care in the world, and
96.
that sort of transmit across to your opponent, and when he starts hitting stuff with that, that's when it hurts.
He's doing fabulous work with his own academy. He's doing fabulous
92.
work with some coaching as well. But one thing, when you do start understanding the mechanics of the throw, is not to let it affect your own, because John's got a quirky throw.
96.
You can just see
John,
it's
you
all
require
about rhythm.
82.
You know, there's a lot of things there, a lot of movement. Big 17, but this for 2-2.
42. Charlie, you require 148.
We saw him do a 1-2-8 yesterday. Not to be today.
37.
So
John, you
O'Shea
require
back
40.
for tops.
Game shot on the fourth
Tops
leg.
in one dart.
John O'Shea.
Convincing. Very nice too. That's a 16
Fifth leg, Charlie 2 for 0 first.
dart
Game
leg
on.
and a holder throw. And the Manby had to be out in 15.
Yeah, just a couple
60.
of considerations here for you, Scott. Charlie Manby goes into tonight as a big favourite. Goes into this match as a big favourite. But he's yet to win here
100.
Saturday. I mean, he's qualified for Saturday nights 3 times. That was his 4 appearances. John O'Shea has been to Champions Week twice. He knows what to do. He didn't panic
58.
when he went 2-0 down after missed starts at a double. And one big score here. He really is taking control of this game right now. He's finding those trebles with real aplomb.
134.
This is excellent darts from the Joker.
Yeah, and when you're favourite, you and I both know what it's like to be the number 1 seed for a
96.
tournament or whatever, and the favourite. It's a difficult thing to kind of handle. And at the same time, we both know when we weren't there at the top of our game, when we were the hunters,
100.
hunting down the favourites. And I think back, and if we think back, we know that hunting is easier than being hunted.
Yeah, and that was the
43.
answer to when Henry
John
asked
Uruguay,
earlier. That it's the
167.
expectation of Charlie Manby. And I don't think all of a sudden he's dealing with it really well. And John O'Shea, he can smell blood right now.
25.
He will be steaming angry because he was in a wonderful situation there. Manby needs trebles, and he needs them now.
60. John, you require 142.
Just as a reminder as well, when the players saw those outright betting odds, I said John O'Shea will have looked at that slide and went, "You're making me 6th favourite tonight. I'll prove
84.
you wrong." And he's beginning to demonstrate those qualities right now.
$82. John, you require 58.
So tops to reel 3 legs off in a row, now 10s.
Game showing the
And he
fifth
does
leg.
reel 3 legs
Final
off in a
shot.
row.
As Scott alluded
Sixth
to,
leg,
he's
John
already
two for
beaten
row
Charlie
first.
Manby. You can see
Game
Charlie
on.
just in the background shaking his head there. You don't want to go trebleless
43.
when you're serving out the game, when you just have the darts to win the match. Almost Charlie Manby telling himself up at the back.
119.
Talked about Yorkshire grit this week in relation to Peter Jakes. Manby has to find something right now.
121.
Yeah, they are from the same patch. I have a feeling they used to play in the same Super League team as well.
Excellent riposte.
180.
Just at the beginning of this leg, he almost went full Richie Burnett and had a little chat with the speaker.
45.
Almost telling himself off. I think this could be a reality check for tonight, Scott. Is he just beginning to find the darts we know he can do?
94.
He's the one player that's had an average over 100, and few high 90 averages as well. But it does feel like a different competition on a Saturday night.
45.
Has he gone
Charlie
favourite
require
for this
108.
match? Because he would have the darts if it goes the distance. First match went the distance.
56.
Although Shea back on 247, you have to say that Manby is more than favourite for the leg.
134.
Shea
Charlie
will keep
require
huffing and
52.
puffing. There's no two ways about that. And he'll want this to go first start as quickly as he can. He doesn't want to be able to think about the job in
20.
hand. And 113
John, you
from
require
O'Shea is now in a
113.
position of more than doable.
And more importantly, Scott, this is for the match. Treble 19 needed. That's the little
51.
bit of anger demonstrated because he knew that was a chance.
Game showing the
We
sixth
are
leg.
going the distance once
Charlie
again.
Manby.
Charlie Manby found something before a dart was thrown in that leg. A nice
7th and
16
final
dart
leg, Charlie
breaker
to
throw.
first.
The catalyst
Game
for the issue there was the first 3 darts for John O'Shea. This time it's Charlie Manby with the darts. Can he find those elusive trebles?
43.
And the answer to that is well and truly no. And O'Shea is going to wade in here with both
140.
feet.
And the other player in this group is Scott Campbell. A terrific player, so you want to get the job done right now.
98.
You may not get any second chances. So John O'Shea and Charlie Manby will want to see the job. And the World Master from 2019 is outstanding when the chips are down. What a start to this leg.
25.
The timing of the 180 from O'Shea.
57.
A rare occasion we saw the frustration from Manby.
140.
I certainly
John, you require
don't condone
124.
any of what he's just done there. But the adrenaline will be going through that body as John O'Shea. Is he going to go for a ball? It looks like he's setting up.
84.
Sensible play there from John O'Shea. Well, ever since that anger and that
133.
adrenaline's been pumping
John,
through
you
the body
require
of Charlie
40.
Manby, he's found his dart. But is it too little too late?
Game shot.
What
and
a
the match,
dart there
John
is. He
O'Shea.
held it under pressure in the end. A frustrated Charlie Manby almost apologising there to John O'Shea. John O'Shea is in this focus, this zone, which is looking really good for him. He was second best at the beginning of that game, but he didn't falter. Found a way to win, did John O'Shea. got his average up to 84.37, but held his nerve right at the end with that double five. John O'Shea will be looking good in his second match. We go back to Group 1. It's Jakes versus Justin Smith.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, John O'Shea got the better of Charlie Manby by 4 legs free. Both the games so far tonight have gone to a last leg decider. And they've gone against the grain, actually, as well, of the 2 favourites. So let's get into match number 3. Peter Jakes can confirm his qualification for the win over the bearded dragon Justin Smith. A week of 2 halves for the Welshman, looking for a second weekly title here at the Live Lounge. We caught up with the bearded dragon a few moments ago. Justin, fair to say that the second half of the week was a bit better than the first?
I think as a Monday, it wasn't too bad, but it's been strange all week for me. I've just been off the ball, to be honest with you. I've managed to hit my doubles at the perfect times sometimes. But yeah, I got away with it, and something's going to have to change if I'm going to win tonight, definitely.
Can you put your finger on as to why, in your own words, you feel off the ball?
It's quite warm out there, and I keep snatching is something, but yeah, like I said, something's got to change because I'm not going to do any good if I keep playing the way I am.
However, in terms of the good things you've done this week, what's pleased you in terms of your play?
The doubles at the right time has definitely been a good part of it. Yeah, that's pretty much about it, to be honest with you.
In terms of tonight, we keep mentioning that one win that you've had, and it's been a little while ago. How much would you like to right that particular wrong this evening?
Well, the memory come up on my Facebook. It's actually 3 years ago this weekend, or it was like 2 days ago that I won. So hopefully 3 years, 3 times a charm, whatever, you know, but hopefully I can come out with a win.
And this place has come a long way. You've come a long way since that win.
Yeah, I got to get a train tomorrow. I think it's like a 6.5 hour journey. 2 changes as well, but yeah, no, it is a long way, but it'll all be worth it when I come home with a win, hopefully.
I wish you all the very best, Justin. Good luck.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Takes out the 170.
And it goes double 18 for double top. May take it out. He may find the ball. He does find the ball. He does pin the ball. It's back-to-back bullseye. It's treble 18 for tops and 154. Oh, wonderful. Brilliant from the bearded dragon. Well, it's not so much how to train your dragon, but it'll be a train for the bearded dragon come the end of play tonight. So Peter Jakes qualifies with a win. Justin Smith will go through if he wins 4-0 or 4-1. Glenn and Scott are in the commentary box.
Thank you, Henry. He's a real maverick player, is Justin Smith. He really is. He's got so much talent. I don't think he really understands how good he is and how good he can be. For Peter Jakes, it was a nervy old first game in the win over Patrick Clinghoffer. It really was. He almost walked off the stage in disgust, despite the fact winning that game by 4-3. He will be better in this game, that I'm confident enough to say. The experienced Yorkshireman will qualify for the semi-finals, and 2 wins out of 2 in this Group 1. But he's like I say, he's a maverick, Scott, is Justin Smith. It wouldn't surprise me if he averaged 110 in this game or average 70. He's just one of those players. He's very, very difficult to work out. I didn't particularly like a couple of things in the interview. I don't know what you thought. I'm not playing very well. I'm snatching my darts, and I won't do anything in this game if I keep doing that. You tell your subconscious, you tell your mind that that's going to be the case. He will struggle tonight.
Yeah, it's a negative type interview, wasn't it? And if you're looking for positivity, you've got to start convincing yourself a little more than that. Or was he kind of trying to play it down so that people didn't expect too much from him?
Fine, ladies and gentlemen, first leg, Peter.
I don't know.
First.
I don't know him well enough to know whether he would be mindful enough to be able to do that. But yeah, sort of thing you did happen back in your day.
82.
Yeah, it's almost like a little bit of mind games. Well, certainly they'll know each other. They go all the way back to 2017, where they played each other at Q School.
134.
Have played a couple of times on the Challenge Tour as well, with Peter Jakes leading that head-to-head by 2-1. I don't think that'll make an awful lot of difference tonight. There's been that distance between the games that they've played each other. But it is the super talented Justin Smith. I've seen him absolutely demolish this dartboard, and I've seen him really struggle up there. But you almost know what you're going to get with Peter Jakes. So there's an interesting dynamic to this game.
Yeah, Justin Smith is definitely
55.
A feast or famine type player, and Jakesy, my England teammate, he
100.
He's that level game, isn't he? You know what you got coming with him. He's not going to drop below that too much. And you know that if you start playing him about, he can step up from that level as well. So
96.
Intriguing. And also, Peter has had a game already, whereas Justin is coming in a little cold.
80.
So that could be a factor as well. We will find out over the next couple of minutes in his first couple of legs who's feeling it and who really isn't.
Yeah, wonderful practice facilities here at the Modus Super Series. The players love the practice room.
Justin,
Two fantastic boards. Justin Smith will come into this game nice and warm. He needed the treble 19 if he was going to see out that 127. So Peter Jakes will be back for this 110. The types of finish these players will have been practicing before they got on this stage.
Yeah, you say it'd be nice and warm. I've got to be honest, I was down in the practice room with Justin Smith when he arrived. First thing he did was turn all the radiators off. So, but that's a good opening finish from him. He's got 3 darts in hand, going for a double. If you pick it up with the second dart, all well and good. and hunky-dory. So he feels good. And it's a breaker throw, and now he's on throw.
Yeah, I watched a lot of his games in Group B, of course. My nephew played in that Group B campaign as well. I thought he was unlucky a couple of times against Justin.
85.
But I have been a fan. He's one of those names which is synonymous to that stage now. He's been here so many times. It was almost a little bit disappointing to hear him talking so negatively. Because if I had his talent, you know, I'd be getting into the players. I'd be getting into the minds. I'd be telling people I'm playing well. I'd be telling people that this is his night.
Yeah, I remember maybe a couple of years ago, 18 months ago or so, and I actually played in the same group as Justin Smith.
125.
I've got to tell you, he twice he absolutely battered me, like you say, with a amazing 100 average game, and you just didn't see which way he went. And then you go and watch him the next game, and he couldn't quite keep that up. So the comments you've made about him, I kind of understand.
60.
Plethora of 180s tonight. 3 alone from John O'Shea in his previous win. Coming at the right time there. Like I said, when I say synonymous, it's his 13th appearance here at the Modus Super Series. And 9 times he's got to the Saturday. So the qualification process hasn't been difficult for Justin, but only the once that he's been to Champions Week as well. There's an opportunity tonight, but opportunity for Peter Jakes, which you can't take for the 138.
58. Justin, you require 84.
What a beautiful first start that is. High, wide, and not so handsome.
72. Peter, you require 80.
When you miss like that, it does put negative thoughts in for the next start, doesn't it? And he went way, way inside. If Jakesy wasn't having any bad luck here, he would have no luck at all.
That's because the brain's saying, don't hit the 1, don't hit the 5. What is so
26.
simple for these guys.
Justin, you require 12.
Under that pressure, big opportunity for Justin Smith. Now it can get awkward. Has to be aggressive now. This could be his last start in this leg. And how many times have we said
Peter,
tonight? An unexpected opportunity for Peter Jakes. He got away with one in his first game. 6 again.
42. Justin, you require 6.
Not this time, so...
Game showing the second leg. Justin
Two
Smith.
up by Justin Smith. In that situation, I'm a little bit apprehensive about players doing that. I'd much rather see him go for the double 3 and give it a good go and have a chance to win it with 1 dart. And back yourself a little bit.
Henry asked you the question before a dart was thrown, Scott. Is qualifying for week 11 almost perfect? You're getting all this practice this week. You go away for a week, you then come back for Champions Week. Tonight has been a very, very nervy night. Disappointing. Only John O'Shea's put on a performance which has sort of met his weekly average. If people are going to get maybe they're just all feeling
60.
it. There's only Scott Campbell we haven't seen tonight. We said he's got better as the week's gone along. He's got a huge game coming up next against John O'Shea.
Yeah, he sure has. And Jakesy is chasing the treble. And he's one of those, can be a first dart follower, Jakesy. Once he gets one in the right place, his action tends to follow the next. But
Peter, you require 161.
Good response from Smith. Treble 17 for the bullseye for Jakesy for a monumentous finish.
125.
It's a handy 14 as well with the miss. So finally a bit of luck starting to go his way.
99.
Yeah, you said if he had no luck,
Peter, you require 36.
maybe that wry smile was telling you, still got to get the job done. You don't want to hit the big number. That was once again right smack bang in the middle for Peter Jakes. He showed that resilience in that first game against Patrick Clinghoffer. And that's what he needs in this one. We knew that's what he's all about. A real clash of styles between the pair of them.
59.
So just for clarification, if Peter Jakes does win this game, he's through. 41. Then we have a straight shootout with Clinghoffer and Justin Smith. Justin Smith would need to take the next 2 legs for qualification. A 4-1 victory against Peter would be enough for qualification for him. And if Peter Jakes can get to 3 legs, then the only way he could be eliminated by a 9-dart shootout.
100. $140.
Again, good first dart follow from Smith. 140. Real nice visit. It just makes your opponent
22
100 and a bit behind. He knows he needs a double treble visit, and then your arm goes a little tight and you try too hard. And now this leg is well and truly in the hands of Justin Smith.
Yeah, that 180 can really turn around because Peter Jakes, he's struggling right now. Another indication of the struggles when you're going underneath that 20.
Justin, you require 62.
That's another indication that you're feeling a little bit of anxiety. Smith looks, all of a sudden, just looks more free flowing. That 180 to set up the 62 finish, and that is beautiful.
Fifth leg, Peter to Thoreau first. Game on. $96.
If Justin Smith wins this leg, he is our first player through to the semi-finals, and what's been a funny old
44.
start tonight. Just looking for that real quality, someone to stand up and be counted.
Yeah, we've had periods of it through the week as well, Glenn. And
100.
You have a couple of great games and then it tails off again and you think, hang on, where's this all gone? But this is
84.
An important period in play in this match, definitely.
Yeah, it might look like a terrible dart that for Justin Smith. But he's all about timing.
100.
Almost Simon Whitlock-esque. Just watch that right arm. Just come across the body and at the right time. He has to just hit that release
44.
point each time. So when he gets it wrong, he's going to fly into the little 7 or something because the timing's just off. Whereas Peter is, well, that stereotypical solid player.
121.
A frustrated player right now.
Yeah, Smith, if it does go wrong, it does look terrible for him, doesn't it? And there you go, he's found the release point right there. So then Jakesy on 84.
Yeah, to get back in this game. Just a little look over at the score there, Justin Smith. So sensible play.
52.
He'll be back for double 16. Can Smith put a dent in what will be a leg that would see him through at the semi-finals? But it's looking good for Jakes to get that second leg to get back in this game.
44. Peter, you require 32. No score.
Well, this could
Justin,
be a
you require
blockbuster.
160.
It really could. He's the type of player from absolutely nowhere to do something like this, but at the same time, he can do exactly that.
61.
That's Justin Smith in 2 darts.
Peter, you require 32. Game shown the fifth leg. Peter Jakes. Sixth leg, Justin to Thoreau first.
Justin, even if
Game
he
on.
wins this leg, isn't guaranteed of qualification now for Peter Jakes. If he can win another leg, are we going to see a 9-dart shootout tonight?
60.
Very high and very safe from Smith there.
Yeah, that inconsistency of Smith is
100.
so visual tonight. A confident Justin Smith makes the game just look ridiculously easy. There you go, on a pinpoint.
180. $80. 100.
Well, Scott, you said with his first 3 darts, very safe, very high. But then he's gone ton 80 ton to put himself in a wonderful position here as Justin Smith.
100. Justin, you require 161. $95.
Nicely done from Smith. The short irons into the green. Looking very nice. And Jakesy now is just
15.
doing anything he can for trouble. So
Justin, you require
6
66.
darts from here for Smith, and you really don't see him making a mistake, and that goes in next door. He doesn't make 1 mistake, he makes 2 mistakes. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, decision to make here.
58.
Just the one. Still makes him an incredibly big favourite for it. But it's been a funny all night. At times just lacked real quality this game.
24.
Smith did put the afterburners
Justin,
on
you
during this
require
game to
8.
give him this opportunity.
Game shot.
And nicely
And
done
the
from
match.
Justin Smith. He'll be pleased with that. 4-2 win in his opening match to Peter Jakes. There's no better way to open your evening. The averages, well, he was 8 points higher in the averages and good for it, and a good percentage on the checkout. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we will have John O'Shea taking on Scott Campbell.
So 3 games down on this Saturday night, and we don't know anybody into the semi-finals yet. Justin Smith's almost there. 4-2 win against Peter Jakes puts him in a good position. Next up for us, we're going to see John O'Shea and Scott Campbell go head-to-head. O'Shea won 4-3 in his opening game against Charlie Manby. Scott Campbell looking for a second Champions Week appearance, having appeared in the first of 2025. Earlier on this evening, I caught up with Scott from Scotland. Scott, really good Group C campaign for yourself. You must have been really pleased, particularly with the way you managed to battle through some of those matches.
Yeah, held it together. Crumbled a few legs with missing double, so managing to stay focused to just get myself to tonight was ideal.
What was the click in the second half of the week for yourself?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I sped up my throw a little bit just to take the thought process out of missing double 10 all week, if I'm being honest. So yeah, I think that was it. Just throw that a little bit quicker.
Into another Saturday night here at the Live Lounge. You started your year with a weekly win. How much would you like to end your year with a weekly win?
Yeah, absolutely. Getting back down here in a couple of weeks would be ideal. Hopefully we can put it together tonight.
Is it the perfect time if you're going to win around about this time of the series? Because you've not got too much to wait. You'd still be in form.
Yeah, it's really good timing. If you can sneak across the line, you've got a couple of weeks to get yourself organised, and also you're leading into Q school going into January. So hopefully you're just playing well.
And would it be good for yourself as well to have something to play for at the end of the year? Because you've had a very good year on the Challenge Tour and in other things, but obviously you've got no World Championship at the minute, no Global Championship. So to win tonight, I suppose it gives you something to play on for the season, because it could be over by the end of this evening.
Yeah, like you've hit the nail on the head there. So you've got today and then nothing until Q school unless I win tonight. So we've just got to make sure I keep throwing until Christmas.
Well, wish you all the best. Scott, good luck out there.
Cheers, mate.
The Scot is red hot. Scott Campbell. But it isn't. Game on.
Scott Campbell first to the hockey. And kicks off with a maximum. Well, that is absolutely incredible.
Level 20. It's Scott Campbell, the brave.
And the Series 10, Week 6, Modus Super Series champion.
An incredible moment for Scott Campbell.
So this is game 4 of the evening, and the permutations are fairly simple. O'Shea qualifies with a win. Scott Campbell through if he wins 4-0 or 4-1. Scott and Glenn are in the commentary box for this.
Yeah, thank you, Henry. A disappointing night so far. I'm almost sort of a little bit bamboozled with the performance of some of the players so far. And the only player we haven't seen so far is someone I'm a big admirer of, just taking his darts out there, in Scott Campbell. I was here the night he won a weekly win here. He's a super talented player, proud Scotsman, a proud Scottish captain. And what has been interesting, he's got better as the week's gone along. I thought he was pretty much the dominant force in what was a poor Group C this week. He was the outstanding, he was the shining star. And Scott Mitchell, I think what I would say is, if I was sat there for the hour and a half that's been so far, nobody has come to the party tonight. It's the time for Scott Campbell to demonstrate what he can do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a type of night that we would have sat there in the back room waiting for this game in our pomp, in our heyday, rubbing our hands together going, actually, I've not seen anything I'm too worried about just yet.
Not that man cares one jot in John O'Shea. All he knows is that he's played 1-1-1. And known John O'Shea, the World Master of 2019, he took that trophy. Very reminiscent to you, Scott. I still remember the Land's End to John O'Groats taking that Lakeside trophy. Well, he did exactly the same with the World Masters. A beautiful, iconic trophy. And there wasn't many as proud as John O'Shea
42
when he won that.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. One also at an iconic venue as well. The Circus Tavern, the early home of the PDC World Championships.
Well, we said that we're waiting for someone to join the party. And Scott Campbell starts this match with a 180, but very typical of John O'Shea. maybe what it needs tonight is for someone to start firing at that treble. That'll help the other players respond. Look at the determination in the eyes.
135.
Moved left to avoid that happening and then threw it.
81.
Left. Well, never mind.
Yeah, such a confident start and the smile on his face. Just those little things. But isn't John O'Shea doing well tonight? He's just, yeah, you talk about Charlie Manby. You talk
86.
about Scott Campbell. And I'll just quietly but effectively get on with my job.
100. Scott, you require 100.
Yeah, you'll see that John O'Shea's on a 2-dart himself. He could and should go tops. What a dart that is. What a finish that is. What an outstanding start to this match.
Second leg, Scott to throw first.
The first ton plus finish of the night so far. Campbell's biggest ton plus this week has been a 152, and that was at a very crucial time. Also, yesterday, I think it might have actually been Thursday, it was the turning point in his day on Thursday,
43.
the 152. Grabbed a load of confidence from that and went on to top the group. It's a sign that he's feeling
96.
good.
Yes, it's in the infancy, this game, but already we've seen the best leg of the night. That 12-darter, that wonderful 100 finish there from Scott Campbell. Can both players sustain it? Because Campbell, despite the 12-dart, has started 43. But that last dart will feel like gold dust. O'Shea playing very well. Certainly finding that treble.
100.
This is an excellent version of John O'Shea. I had concerns Thursday night. He was hobbling along in what was a tough Group B campaign, but just got those wins on the board. It's about peaking at the right time. John O'Shea in with a big chance
66.
tonight.
$58.
Yeah, we know that O'Shea knows when to peak and knows when he needs the timing perfectly
36.
right, and Campbell's made life a little bit easier for him there with that visit of 36.
140.
Really does punish the mistake.
Yeah, this is a good game, this. Scott Campbell knows how to qualify to a Saturday night. This is his 7th appearance for qualifications and also a weekly win as well that we just saw before.
45.
A dart was thrown in this game.
107.
But John O'Shea with the ascendancy in this leg, he'll hate that dart. As shown in diagram B.
$46
71.
left, the 10 or a 6 gone for the 10. His preference being double 18 when he returns.
Well, he's gotten a pot, Scott Campbell, since that 12-darter. This has been a
16.
hammer house of horrors, this leg for him.
John, you require 36.
What it means, that O'Shea, double 18, that's a good marker. For a level game.
Game showing the second leg.
And after 2 legs, both players playing reasonably well. But 2 breaks the throws.
Third leg, John,
we'll level after 2.
First. Game on.
Now both have a leg under their belt. They'll be feeling more comfortable. But again, a lot riding on it. And it's who can own the moment rather than let the moment own them.
85.
A lot of these players are just trying to peak at the right time. Something you alluded to before we started, Scott. And Q School is high on the agenda for many players.
140.
And away from this stage, the pair of them have met each other at Q School twice. John O'Shea having no problem getting over the line against Scott Campbell. They did meet on the Challenge Tour in 2024. No problem whatsoever for John O'Shea. He leads the head-to-head away from here. But this week, it's Scott Campbell that leads the head-to-head by two matches to one. I felt this game was going to be tight. Not an awful lot to separate them so far.
When Campbell gets that first start right, he tends to just have a lovely rhythm to follow with the next. Once he gets one in with his first start, it's very rare that it's not a double treble visit.
Yeah, totally agree.
155.
I nodded my head when you were just picking up on that. He's that, like so many players, these first start merchants. He'll stay there on 155. Treble 17 will be the shot with the last.
97.
He leaves a two-darter. 2 legs played already. 2 breaks to throws. Are we on the cusp of a third?
100. Scott, you require 58.
We're on the cusp of who wants to start. But because we're natural dart players, we would always still take the start because we know it's generally the advantage. Although we won't be noticing that these are all breaks to throw when you're playing too much, do you?
Campbell leads 2 legs to 1.
4th leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
These breaker throws, they can't continue, can they?
It can.
91.
I'm giggling away to myself here, Scott. Laughing at my own jokes.
First rule of comedy, never laugh at your own jokes, mate.
As Scott alluded to in that last one, when that first dart goes in the treble, we expect a second treble. This time another 180. Scott Campbell looks excellent tonight.
96.
Yeah, and I think actually that's his 40th 180 of the week for Scott Campbell. So it's not a rarity for him. He knows exactly where the red bed is.
140.
I was about to say he goes number 41. He really is in the mood tonight. I love Saturday nights here at the Live Lounge. I think it's a fantastic spectacle.
Scott, you require 90.
A brilliant audience tonight. But we were just lacking someone to do something special tonight. Scott Campbell. We hoped it was going to be that play. So far, so good. Remember, no one's held on to their throw. Nice and straight in the 20s. There's a big opportunity to cancel that trend.
$44. Scott, you require 40.
So he hit 2 tops as part of a 100 finish already this game. Now can't seem to get 1. 10 statistically, very good for the left-hander. And 10, double 10, he hits Scott Campbell. Here's our leg-by-leg stat. 12, 18, 14, 15. So it looks to me, if Campbell can keep it around that 15 dart mark, he's causing all sorts of problems with O'Shea because he doesn't seem to be getting down there.
Yeah, excellent riposte there from John O'Shea. He'll never get up to that final
100.
last dart. He will show the respect to Scott Campbell, who's been excellent, winning legs, as we alluded to, 12, 14 and 15. 4 180s in this game between the pair of them. The match of the night so far.
$140.
Beautiful start of this leg for John O'Shea. Just a reminder, Scott Campbell, if he was to win this leg, he would become the first player through to the semi-final. The last player that we saw tonight, ton behind, will manoeuvre around the about 17 you would expect to be the shot, because treble 18 would leave the big fish.
91. John, you require
He can
160.
count, he can.
Excellent.
140.
Excellent darts from John
Scott, you
O'Shea
require
just when you begin to
170.
write him off. But Scott Campbell has been magnificent. Is he about to do something really special to win this game? And to get qualification into the semi-finals? Wowzers.
145. John, you require 20.
Groans from the crowd will tell you how close that was. And O'Shea's done everything right.
John O'Shea.
It's taken something special from Campbell to get a dart there before him. It was a match start the ball for Campbell, but O'Shea comes back. And when you've got that first dart so close to the double 10, Glenn, we know how difficult it is to get that second one. You can have a dart that's too close a marker, and that was almost it for O'Shea, but he got round it.
He bent the wire. But was still able to use, because he throws that bulbous dart as well. So when he does hit the wire, it's almost like it's not the perfect dart for him. John O'Shea has been excellent so far tonight. All the qualities that we expect. He's had success on that stage. That win with the Irish shirt, and that'll have meant a lot for him. But to be an individual, to get to his third Champions Week, he's fighting, he's scrapping. This has been the game of the night. Scott Campbell is still just around that 100 average mark at the moment.
$97. $43.
Has John O'Shea blinked? Scott Campbell is a ton ahead plus these. They're well thrown darts. Can he find that treble 20 segment?
100.
Yes, he can. Solid, professional.
Yeah, left O'Shea needing a double treble visit as a minimum requirement. 179 for Campbell. He'll be just looking to try and tidy this up. A couple of trebles now, he'd be in dreamland.
39.
Oh, that's unlucky, and it's going to need a big 180 from O'Shea to close the deficit.
Never write this man off. Down and out in this game.
Scott, you
But
require
somehow
140.
he finds ways to win games, John O'Shea. I doff my cap. His third 185 in this thrilling game. This is awkward. He doesn't want to bust here. And the way them darts are lying there, that's a
100.
good dart.
John, you require 156.
He couldn't, could he? He couldn't, could he? Oh, no, he couldn't in the end. How close was he to that? Super stuff from O'Shea.
What an effort. What a game. He looks focused. He looks calm. His least favourite double, he told us. There's the marker.
20.
Just wonder, Scott, if that
John, you
double 10 that he
require 18.
was discussing before the game was just in his head a little bit there.
The Joker returns. Will he have the last
14.
laugh? No, he doesn't.
Well, it's that pesky double 10
Scott,
once
you
again for
require
Scott Campbell.
20.
Whatever thought he's got on his mind, he's just got to go through that process, and he's done 1,000 times. This is for a big win. Now with this can get awkward.
Game shot. And
Scott
the match.
Campbell
Scott
wins an
Campbell.
absorbing contest against John O'Shea there. He played his part in a real good game there. Both players were peppering that 100 average early doors in there. A few missed darts at a double, but lots of respect between the pair of them on that. But Scott Campbell, we were asking for someone to deliver, and he did exactly that. He finished with a 92.67, but that average was round about the 100 average throughout. That lovely 100 finish for two tops. Excellent darts as we now go back to Group 1. It's a return of Justin Smith against Patrick Clinghoffer.
14.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match dart again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So we've seen 4 games so far on this Saturday night. All 4 games, incidentally, have gone against the throw. Wins for Jake O'Shea Smith, and before the break, Scott Campbell by 4 legs to 2 against John O'Shea. 2 more matches to go then in the round robin phase. We see Scott Campbell and Charlie Manby in game 6. Prior to that, Justin Smith and Patrick Clinghoffer go head to head. This is the final game in Group 1. Patrick Clinghoffer, having lost 4-3 to Peter Jakes in his opener, has to win to qualify. For Justin Smith, the bearded dragon in your picture, a couple of legs will be good enough for him to progress through. With more on the permutations and the game, here's Glenn Durrant and Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, thank you, Henry. And for someone like Justin Smith, we've talked about the fact that he's an experienced player here at the Modus Super Series. He should know that he only needs the 2 legs. But we've talked about his personality, his style. He's the type of player which I think he'd rather be in a situation where he knows he has to win. He can sort of be a little bit of a mind bender when you want certain amounts of legs to win. But for Patrick Clinghoffer, he has to win this game. That is quite simple. But the fact that he only lost that opening game 4-3, that might come back and just be okay in the end. We'll keep you updated throughout this game of exactly what's to go on.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first leg, just in the throw first. Game on. 45.
Very typical Justin Smith in his opening win against Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 2. He looked fantastic at times.
59.
And almost a little bit woeful at times. He said beforehand he's not really happy with his rhythm. He's trying to change a couple of little things.
99.
And if it continues to go as it is right now, he'll win nothing. Well, he's 2 legs away from that semi-final. When you get to that stage, Scott, you've got to fancy your chances then.
100.
Yeah, you have, and particularly on a Saturday night here, it's kind of a bit of a privilege to be here on a Saturday night
139.
in a finals night. So you've got to have yourself mentally ready and physically ready for it.
100.
You want a good night's sleep the night before. Sometimes even the night before that, but when you're playing in Group B, that can be pretty difficult.
96.
So you can understand for some players there could be a bit of fatigue on a Saturday night. You just got to have that bit of an extra long lie-in during the Saturday,
45.
I think.
Excellent start to this leg for Justin Smith. Doesn't he need to start in the 18s? I really like that play, I really do. You
90.
mentioned earlier, Scott, just laid up to the green. Well, that's exactly what he's done. The putter's out for double 16. There will be pressure on it, though.
99. Justin, you require 32.
So double 16 then. Double 8. Does that prove to be a good marker? Just inside it. Dosey doing along the hockey he is, moving with every dart.
Well, Patrick did leave the 98 finish. What a dart that is. Well, I was about to question the fact that he left 98 by going on the 19s with his last dart. I thought I was going to be proven wrong there. The shake of the head tell you that's a missed opportunity. But that's awkward. Right to the side, almost looking at that double 15. The barrier's there. There was no way of bashing that dart through.
Patrick, you require 38.
No, the angle just didn't make it a nice thing to do, but Clinghoffer here.
Game shot on the first leg. Patrick
Splits it
Clinghoffer.
and does the right thing. Straight in double 16.
Second leg, Patrick
Hang on a minute.
throw
Is
first.
that a breaker throw? Yes,
Game
it
on.
is.
$137.
You can get bamboozled looking at permutations and what ifs. And that's just us sat here with a mic in our hands.
60.
Imagine with the players when you're up there. And I think that was part of the reason there behind Justin Smith's darts. Missed at the double there because he knows how important each leg
58.
and each win is. Six missed darts at a double. That would have put him right in the
97.
the qualification. Reminder, Justin Smith needs 2 legs to qualify here.
80.
Yeah, Patrick was not a player, you know, considering his age, that I sort of come across in the old BDO WDF system.
180.
As Justin Smith demonstrates once again, that feast or famine is what he's all about. He looks $1 million a time, Scott.
Yeah, you watch him and you wonder how he ever
59.
loses a game when he's
Justin, you require
throwing as
164.
fluently as that.
$58. Patrick, you require 167.
You thought the hard work was done with the 180, but the 58 points had brought Patrick back into this leg. Once
60.
again, well thrown darts. I think the shake of the head tells
Justin,
you that
require 106.
just didn't get the reward.
Double 16
74.
incoming. Right on
Patrick,
the
you
wire.
require 107.
Clinghoffer now has a chance at 107.
Yeah, this group gets really interesting. If this treble 17 goes, that would have left double 18, and he knows that was an opportunity. Smith looks fidgety.
55.
Smith has missed 7 darts at a double
Justin,
in this match
32.
so far. A match he only needs 2 legs to qualify. The missed darts are racking up.
24.
Wow.
That last dart was an unfortunate
required
deflection there. That was
52.
going in the right place till it caught the flight. You could see it. Double 16 for Clinghoffer. Slide down the side, the inside of that
Game
one.
shot on the second
Exactly
leg.
used
Patrick
perfectly. Takes a 2-0 lead. And like Glenn says, now this one's
Third
becoming
leg,
interesting.
Justin to Thoreau first.
Yeah, I'm sort of
Game
looking
on.
at the in-play table right now and trying to pick 2 from 3 is about as when we started the night. Never mind
54.
coming to the conclusion of this fascinating, absorbing group here. It's lack quality. At times, because the pair of them can suddenly from nowhere put the afterburners on. Smith is struggling and
75.
everything is going wrong for him.
Well, Clinghoffer only hit 8 180s in his Group A campaign, and his 9th couldn't have been timed better
135.
at the start of this leg.
Yeah, I mean, the Bob Anderson finger point was out there for Patrick. He's feeling good. He has got support in the audience.
100.
He's found something, Scott. He really has. It was a double 16 under pressure. Then he's gone 180, 135, 140.
100. Patrick, you require
Patrick
46.
Clinghoffer for an 11 darter. Misses the big number. So it's double 16.
14.
Smith in his
57.
head on that approach would have wanted
Patrick,
a
you require
140.
32.
And then hope. He's left 115 and still got a hope.
Well, he hit a double 16 in the previous one under intense pressure.
Game shot on the third.
Somehow,
Patrick
Clinghoffer leads this match by 3 legs to 0. Justin Smith has missed
Fourth leg,
10
Patrick
missed darts
to
at a
Thoreau
double.
first.
His head will be a mush right now. But the German is
Game
just
on.
doing what he needs to do. There's the difference in this game. The outer ring.
$100.
When Justin Smith beat Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 0.
60.
4 legs to 2, sorry. He must have, at that point, thought I haven't got much to do to qualify. I'm in an excellent position now. After 2 legs of this game, he missed opportunity
82.
after opportunity. Now he's a big outsider to qualify from this Group 1. A Group 1 that fancied him to qualify, Scott.
125.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just a sign that he knew. And when you settle for just trying to win 2 legs, you and I have played at the Grand Slam, which is on now, and been in that
99.
group stage and had a similar probably situation. And if you don't go there thinking of winning the game and you go there settling to get a couple of legs to get you through, as a best case scenario, you're going down a really rocky road.
Well, that slippery road that you mentioned there, Smith's found something. Scores a 125 and 140 when it looked like Patrick was cruising his way to victory.
85.
It leaves a 2-darter. But if Clinghoffer can find trebles, which he's done, 105 points left. Treble 15 on 19 should be the shot.
82.
That's a missed last dart there.
Justin, you require 91. $51.
So he's left it. He's left
Patrick, you require 83.
tops. Is he going to get back?
Oh, what a dart. Justin Smith can't look.
67.
That was for qualification, and that was to send Justin Smith out.
Justin, you require 40.
Like a cat with 9 lives. Justin Smith. Double top. He's
Game
back in
shot
this
on the
game.
fourth leg.
What
Justin
a bizarre
Smith.
group. Still so much to play for.
Fifth leg, Justin to Thoreau first. Game on. 81. $45. 44.
Patrick just looking at the scores, just assessing the situation. It's so difficult when you've had match darts, when they've hit the white, to see the score of 5-0-1 come back up there. To see your opponent finding some... Justin Smith was out. Now, Justin Smith, remember, if he wins this leg, he's
85.
through. That's the fascination of this group player here at the Modus Super Series.
$93. $58.
Smith is still holding the throat, but a non-treble visit there could see him in problems. But the shake of the head from Clinghoffer tells you
125.
maybe he wasn't going to be, but a super recovery with both darts after a big 5 with the first.
Imagine being Peter Jakes right now. He'll have been delighted if Clinghoffer could have hit that winning double there because he was through.
121.
Peter Jakes is the one who's struggling now. Because let me give you the situation one more time. If Smith hits that 1-1-2, he's through. He might have to hit it because Clinghoffer is once again finding
87.
that treble. But again, a scrappy
Justin
last
require
dart.
112.
This for qualification for Smith.
$56. Patrick, you require 92.
So this is big, this 92 in the outcome of the group. Stays there, so Smith will return for 56.
No score.
Now hits a ton and no score. Terrible board management.
Justin, you require
Mr.
56.
Clinghoffer.
What a strange old group. I'm scratching my head. He's scratching his head. Smith was out.
38.
What's happening, Scott?
I'll tell you what, he knew
Patrick
what was happening there.
required
That
92.
is two of the nerviest darts you'll ever see at a double.
This to knock Justin Smith out. He has to find a treble. Can't. Justin Smith,
60.
if he hits this 18 finish, he's through. And I've no
Justin, you
idea how.
require 18.
Will he split? His mind will be all over the place right now. You can see him. He approaching there. He's all over the place. Can he get himself together? That's a good dart. That's
Hey,
a
Sean,
great
the
dart.
fifth.
Justin Smith,
Justin Smith.
is through by hook or by crook.
Sig flag, Patrick 2 for row first. Game on.
Wow, 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 Scott. Now it's about Peter Jakes and Patrick Clinghoffer, because if Patrick wins this game by any scoreline,
140.
Peter Jakes is out. He was cruising. He had his feet up in the practice lounge.
100.
Yeah, Peter Jakes has now switched affiliation. He now needs Smith to come into this and reel off the next two legs. With a bit of consummate
60.
ease, knowing that he's through. He needs him to be throwing with freedom and confidence now. And are we going to see that from Smith?
60.
We haven't seen the best of Justin Smith tonight, but can he relax in the semi-finals? Can he find that ceiling that he has?
60.
It's scrappy now. It's just all a little bit messy.
46. $60.
Well, in relation to the best of order tonight, Scott, that's been the best crowd I've ever known. Let's get the Academy here more often.
Yeah, absolutely indeed.
65.
Thanks for attending, everyone. And I say to anybody, come and experience the Modus Super Series on a Saturday night. It's a fantastic
60.
place, and the players really enjoy a wonderful atmosphere. It's a very intimate building. Smith is through,
27.
but he ain't playing well.
Patrick Clinghoffer,
Clinghoffer
121.
has at least 6 darts to send Pete the Jakes out.
105 left. 85 left now.
51.
70 left. Jakesy's hoping for a double treble visit here from Smith. But I've got to say, in the last 3 or 4 visits, it hasn't looked likely.
Yeah, one of the most unlikeliest semi-finals you're ever going to see. Justin Smith will be
39.
scratching his head.
Patrick
But he's done what he needed
70.
to. Clinghoffer, I don't have an awful lot of confidence in him seeing this out. He should win the game from here. That's a great dart.
54. Justin, you require 164.
Well, if this goes, the mic's going.
Thank goodness for that. They were only just been put in, these ones. So
140.
these are the new ones. But where did the 140
Patrick,
come
you
from? All the
require
same.
16.
Pressure applied. Clinghoffer, over to you.
One of the most bizarre groups you were ever likely to see on a Saturday night. He just cannot take his opportunities. That's what it means, that realisation when you
Justin,
go back.
you require
Because if
24.
Justin Smith takes his 24, he will have the darts. Peter Jakes, have a think about what he's doing backstage. He's the one who's screaming that loud as Justin Smith gets the 3rd leg. But for Patrick Clinghoffer, how is he going to get? There's the shake of the head.
Justin to Thoreau first.
He doesn't know what to do right
Game
now,
on.
Scott. How many missed darts? How many chances do you want? It's that realisation, isn't it?
Yeah.
59.
You could see the look at his face. He wants to jump off the stage, but knowing his luck, he'd missed the floor.
96.
We talk about resilience. We talk about fight. We talk about winning ugly.
60.
I don't even think there'll be a nerve in the body of Patrick right now. He'll be, what on earth is happening?
60.
One of the strangest Group 1s I think I've ever been involved in.
You feel you want to time out and be able to go up there and say, look, this is how it works, mate. You've now got to relax. You've done all that trying rubbish and it hasn't worked for you. So you've now got to believe in your
84.
abilities. Look at what you're throwing at. Throw at what you're looking at. And start believing in your hand-eye coordination.
140.
Peter Jakes must be doing somersaults in the players area. He was in, he was out. This will be tough to take for our Group A champion this week. He's been a brilliant
97.
addition from the
Justin, you require 157.
ADC Europe. He really has. He had total and utter control of this game.
97.
But Justin
Patrick, you
Smith
require
is 2 darts away
164.
from victory.
$72. Justin, you require 60.
One of the strangest games.
46.
And it's still not over.
Patrick, you require 92.
It's a one last hurrah for Clinghoffer. 72. He's going to try and go over the top of that. It hasn't worked.
60.
No busting there with that
Justin,
one.
you require 14.
Smith back for double 7.
Will it ever end? I'm just watching out the commentary box there.
Patrick, you require
Clinghoffer could not
32.
look. He's had chance after chance, not only to win this game, but for qualification through the semi-finals.
This is one of those situations where you wish you had another camera in the players' room on Peter Jakes.
This is why we love the round robin. He's trying to get his breathing right. There's the marker. 3 from 17 on the doubles right now. Biggest start of his week.
24.
And he comes up short one more time.
Justin, you require 4. Game shot.
An incredible
Round
game.
the match,
Patrick
Justin Smith.
Clinghoffer, the Group A champion, is out. Justin Smith struggled to get the 2 legs he needed in that game. Found the 2 legs, but without being anywhere near his brilliant best. It was all about the German missing chance after chance of qualification. Look at the checkout success. A lot of them darts were match darts. Patrick Clinghoffer is out. We move back to Group 2. It's Scott Campbell against Charlie Manby.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Ledlow!
So our final game of the group is about to get underway, and it's a meeting between Charlie Manby and Scott Campbell, a meeting that Charlie Manby has to win, having lost to John O'Shea in his opening match. The winner of Group A, Patrick Clinghoffer, he is out following a 4-3 defeat to Justin Smith. That means Peter Jakes will join him through Group 1 into the semi-finals a little bit later on this evening, but it's Campbell and Manby in our final game of the group stage. And in the commentary box to describe the action, here's Glenn Durrant and Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, thank you, Henry. Yeah, we are scratching our heads. We'd like to call ourselves experienced players. And even tonight has had us scratching our heads. I mean, he has been a shining light, Scott Campbell, and very similar to the last game. Very similar to Justin Smith, the situation where, despite the fact he only needs 2 legs to qualify, it could be Scott Campbell that doesn't go through, because Charlie Manby was nowhere near his flamboyant effervescent best against John O'Shea. He really wasn't, but he is the type of player. He's produced staggering averages away from the Modus Super Series, and he needs one of those performances, because as in Scott Campbell, he has got his hands full here. He was the favourite going into it, but he's just got to get his head on. Looking forward to this one, Scott.
Game on.
Yeah, so am I, very much so. And I think this one could be a bit more of a no-holds-barred game rather than stoppy-starty.
83.
Yeah, Group 2 has had the better quality. Group 1 will live in the memory, but probably for the wrong reasons.
140.
But I think this one will deliver. Let's hope we get the best from Charlie Manby. And let's hope the Scottish captain can show the type of dart he's done so many times on that stage now.
100.
You just get the sense he really enjoys being here, Scott.
Yeah, he does. I mentioned at the top of the show, 2025 has been a big
91.
kind of breakthrough type year for Scott Campbell. And it sounds rude saying that, because he has been around so long. We probably met him when he was playing sort of Scottish youth darts way back in the day. And
100.
But he's taken a while to come through, and with some players that's exactly how it is. But
60.
I've been pleased for him to have such a good 2025, and I think it's all come off of the back at the start of the year, being announced as Scottish captain, and the pride and the confidence and the joy that comes with that. Gives you a real feel-good factor about throwing darts.
100.
Yeah, I echo your thoughts, Scott. I think you've nailed that. I just would like to add, speaking to John Henderson said there's more to come from him.
100.
It was a good start to this
Scott,
match for Charlie Manby.
118.
But Scott Campbell, after 12 darts, is down to a very manageable 118 finish. Treble 20 will be the first dart. He should stay there. And if Manby is going to get qualification today,
94.
these are the types
Charlie
of finishes
require
that have to
110.
go, because Campbell is sat pretty.
74.
You called it, and he almost did. So Campbell,
required 24.
double 12. And usually for a left-hander, it's that side of the board he does prefer.
Game showing the
Charlie
first leg.
Manby is in serious trouble right now. He really is. He's a talent, but he's up
Second
against
leg,
someone
Charlie to
tonight
throw first.
I have been
Game on.
hugely impressed with. Just not even the throwing the darts, just what he's doing around the place, or on the hockey, on the
47.
averages, the dartboard. He's looked the best player out the 6 so far tonight. There's that first dart, Scott.
Absolutely, and there's
100.
nothing worse than a deliberate type player that hits everything. It's very hard to play against.
I wonder who you're talking about.
57.
Alex
could be
Toilo, yeah.
I was thinking about you. I did see that World Open match that you had with him. Yeah, the smile on the face is because what he's saying to you watching now is, I feel good.
There are some games that you get in the back of your head, you're top of your head, you go,
43.
you know what, mate? No matter what you do in this one, you ain't having this. And Scott Campbell has the look of that. He's dictating the pace of the game. A more comfortable pace for Charlie Manby is to be racing round in circles, sort of Josh Rock style. But he's not going to be allowed to do that with Scott Campbell. But that's a good visit from Manby. He's showing that he can play at any pace. That's good stuff from him.
Excellent stuff from Campbell, lot. Because that was for an 11 darter. That dreaded double 10.
46.
I've got a question for you in the next leg, Scott. Have a think about it. If he's hitting 10 so much,
140.
why is he sticking to that tops and
Scott, you're
10s for
required
finishes?
10.
Because now he's leaving a finish in double five that can get awkward.
Maybe he really likes tops, so when he gets back up there to fives, he enjoys that too.
Game shot.
Maybe you're right, because that is a belter of a last start. It really is. Scott Campbell
Scott
is
to
through
first.
to the semi-finals.
Game on.
Charlie Manby is not a happy bunny tonight.
$91.
Well, I talked about the fact that Charlie Manby can
100.
go through legs very, very quickly. He does look like a beat man. Them shoulders are sagging a little bit. We've seen him, that petulant throw of the arm there. He's not happy. Or is he about to show us what he's all about?
100.
The problem is he's playing someone, Scott, who was playing superb.
Yeah, and when you're stood behind somebody like that, he's giving you the
100.
impression that he just ain't missing. And every treble is a dagger to the heart, and you just feel that's another perfect dart to follow in. Didn't quite get the pitch right. And also with
100.
Charlie being the favourite again tonight, maybe Scott Campbell in this game was thinking, I'm the underdog here, and then that makes it easier for him to play again.
43.
Yeah, Campbell's been wonderful. If he does top the group, he would play Peter Jakes in the semi-final. Justin Smith incredibly topped that bizarre Group 1. He would end up playing John O'Shea unless Manby can find something special.
135.
Campbell's been playing with, staying with Steve West and Michelle this week, cooking up all sorts of
140.
culinary delights.
Scott, you require 75.
Seems to suit him well.
Will it be Campbell's soup de jour? It's bullseye.
50. Charlie, you require 118.
No, it's just the cream and mushroom.
What a dart.
80. Scott, you require 25.
If he goes 5 double 10, I'm retiring. It's double 8. For a 3-0 lead.
17. Charlie, you require 38. Game show on the third round. Charlie Manby. Fourth leg, Charlie to Thoreau first. Game on.
I have to say, Scott, he's had some fantastic support tonight, just right at the back of the room. They'll have seen the frustration. If he did hit rock bottom, there's only one way to go up in darts. It was a slight error from Scott Campbell. He had an opportunity with that 25 finish to go 3-0 up. Done and dusted then. Manby found that
41.
double. He started with a 140. We've seen so many twists and turns tonight. Are we about to see another one? Because this is the Manby we thought we were going to get.
For me, he's throwing at a slightly quicker pace, and when you throw at a slightly quicker pace, you tend to throw the dart a little bit harder, and then it becomes a more direct throw.
140.
And I think he's finding more success because of that. He's not trying to throw the dart slower. He's now using a bit of rhythm and finding his range a little.
Yeah, maybe just throwing with a little bit of anger as well. Do you remember that scream and shout that he did, and then he suddenly found the dart just too little too late? Well, a 2-0 down, almost out of the
82.
competition. He's beginning to find something. And I just wonder if there's a little bit of anger in this throw. Can he just sit above that dart? He's got time on the side. Nice and simple with the last
85.
one. He's okay with that.
81. Charlie, you require 55. $19. Scott, you require 157.
This is a free hit for Scott Campbell. Manby can't look. Campbell looks focused.
$93.
So Manby
Charlie,
level it up
require
then at
36.
2-2. Double 9.
No score.
I'm not too sure that last dart wasn't over the
Scott,
hockey
you
as well.
require
That is one
64.
frustrated player right now. I feel the disappointment for him because he is an exceptional talent. Probably doesn't realise it right now how much he's learning on the job. Campbell is going to get a dart. This will hurt Manby. Double 8.
56. Charlie, you require
Sometimes you've got to be in this situation and allow yourself to learn though, Glenn, haven't you? And not let the situation carry you away.
Game shot on the fourth.
Better. It's chances
Charlie
he wasn't
Manby.
expecting to get. Campbell
Fifth
all of a
leg,
sudden
Scott to Faro first.
given opportunities.
Game on.
Justin Smith somehow qualified, somehow topped the group. I get the sense it could be dart vu as well, because if Charlie Manby does get through this group too, he hasn't even played 20% of what we know he can do.
60.
We said there was nothing Peter Jakes could do in the previous game in the players area. Penny for the thoughts of John O'Shea right now.
95.
I think I'd be out there trying to practice in the bottom corner and ignoring all that was going on out on the stage if that was me.
I mean, it's a Grand Slam of dart at the moment. That round robin beginning as well. It's really difficult when you know it's out of your hands. I ended up on an athletics track before getting a cuddle off Andrew Gilden. Go figure.
85.
Sounds like a random thing that wouldn't happen too often. You on a running track?
Yeah. It was a light jog.
100.
It's a sprint that Charlie Manby's looking for right now. A ton behind, struggling, just trying to find. He's fighting
85.
with every dart. He doesn't often spray them about like he's doing right now. This is a development tour winner. This is someone who has been so consistent on the Challenge Tour. This is a player who's going to be playing at Alexander Palace this year. This is the player we've got high hopes for him in the future.
80. Scott, you require 80.
Well, all he's thinking of, he wants to go treble 16, but he knows his opponent's on a finish. And because of the minds of mush, that's affected their first dart.
Yeah, the whole indecision of the situation there has cost Campbell. It really has.
22. Charlie, you require 156.
Well, in darting terms, that was a mess. But this isn't.
120. Scott, you require 58.
Biggest moment of the match. Certainly for Charlie Manby anyway. Scott Campbell is already through. He looks at tops.
Game shot.
That's what Scott Campbell can
Scott
do.
Campbell.
That was an exceptional effort on the 156 from Charlie Manby. Quite simply,
Sixth leg,
the
Charlie
equation
to
is simple.
Faro first.
Charlie Manby
Game on.
has to win the next two legs if he's going to qualify.
180.
Simply brilliant from Manby.
Is it simply brilliant from Campbell?
140.
No, but it's enough to let him know that he's still there. Like Like you say, Campbell can throw with a bit of
57.
freedom here, knowing that he's safely through. He doesn't have to get worked up about the situation, does he?
Yeah, I'd rather be in Manby's position than John O'Shea, because I say there's nothing John can do about it. With Charlie, it's in his hands.
60.
He's 40 points ahead with his throw, finding the treble. So these are good moments for Charlie Manby, but there was just a little devil jump on the shoulder saying, yeah, it's okay doing it now. Too little, too late. And Scott Campbell has the darts in the decider.
43. Charlie, you require 124. $56.
A type to finish 68. But look at his demeanour, Scott. Head down, shoulders down.
I was always taught that never show that.
140.
Head straight up, walk up to
Charlie
the board,
requires
pick a spot on the
68.
back wall. When you walk back, keep your head up, give your opponent nothing. Double two.
66.
And the problem with 68, Scott, with the
you
treble
require
20 start.
118.
Here's the danger gone all the way to Modus. The realisation's kicked in. Has Scott Campbell got Manby's number? Interesting way to go on the 118. Needs the treble, doesn't get the treble. Well, if you had the spot in the wall, and someone once taught me 1 out, 1 in on double one.
59.
Over to you, Charlie
required 2.
Manby to stay in this match.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
That's brave.
Charlie Manby.
Very brave. And we're down to a last leg shootout.
Scott to throw first. Game on.
Scott Campbell has the darts.
Yeah, we could have the most bizarre semi-final of Justin Smith versus Charlie Manby. Two players who have just had the most up
21.
and down night. Charlie Manby couldn't watch the darts of Scott Campbell there and almost closed his eyes as the referee went to shout the score. When he heard the score of 21, you could visually see him lift.
97.
Gold dust.
Absolutely, that was a needle in a haystack type treble. Really needed it, really needed to find it. And somehow under the pressure, the nerves, the situation, he found it. Campbell's back in with that first dart again. And we know what he generally
100.
does when he has that.
$174.
Excellent visit from Manby. Really good on the count in front. 3 treble visit now means that on 230, 3 straight 20s will leave him a shot at 170 at the worst case scenario. He knew that Campbell was going to do this. He knew that he was going to return, but he has turned the darts and he has advantage of throw, but he has to hit a treble.
60.
But that's not the worst. That's not the worst thing. He sat on 170.
Well, he's left to finish, Scott, but on what has been a truly drama-fueled night, who's to say we don't finish with real aplomb? Manby, under the
81.
circumstances, has done nothing to demonstrate what we know he can do.
170.
But he's got 6 darts at 170 for qualification.
100.
Again, massive last dart from Manby. Throwing for his Super Series life here.
Incredible.
133.
But if you set to Charlie Manby,
requires 70.
you're going to get qualification if you can check out on 70. And at the beginning of this game, he'd have took that. And what a dart that is. Huge dart. What a qualification process that was for Charlie Manby. Head scratcher, the most bizarre night of darts we've seen for a long time on a Saturday night, the Modus Super Series. But champagne Charlie Manby somehow is through. And incredibly, he will play in the semi-finals as we look at the tail of the tape. There were good numbers throughout, really steady. It was just the drama at the end. But the big news is Charlie Manby is through.
54. Charlie Maguire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the live lounge. It's Saturday night here at the Super Series. Before the break, Charlie Manby, well, he was like a cat with 9 lives, wasn't he? Got over the line against Scott Campbell by 4 legs to 3 to book his place through to the semi-finals. Scott Campbell is also going to join him. The 2 players apart are John O'Shea and Patrick Clinghoffer. So we've got a couple of semi-finals now in the books for you. Justin Smith will take on Charlie Manby, and that's going to be followed up by Scott Campbell up against Peter Jakes, and of course the final a little bit later on this evening. Scott and Glenn are with me here in the studio to look back at what we've seen in the group stages. And it's been one of those nights so far when, if we're going to be really honest about it, no one's really stood out from the rest.
Nobody's gone and owned the moment for me. I think everybody's been waiting for each other to go and take the moment and do what they need to do, and they haven't been able to do it. So, yeah, a really strange night, and I think the fact that 5 of the 6 games went against throw shows what a strange night it is here.
Justin Smith, first player through to the semi-finals through Group 1. What would be your assessment of his evening so far?
Very poor. He'll be his biggest critic. He's a maverick. He's a very clever player, super talented. But when it goes wrong, it can go wrong. And it was just the most strange group. Patrick Clinghoffer in that opening game missed 5 match darts. In his second game, he missed 10 match darts. Patrick should be through the semi-final. 15 match darts for qualification there. Justin Smith wasn't at the races. He tops the group. Honestly, a real head scratcher tonight.
So he doesn't make it through. Justin Smith does. We can see him pin that double 2 there to send himself into the semi-finals through Group 1. The winner of Group 1, the other player to make it through, Peter Jakes. And I suppose it was kind of a much of a muchness from him, really, wasn't it?
Absolutely. And while it was all unfolding out on stage, it would have been lovely to have been a fly on the wall and seen the emotions that he was going through, sat in the back room, because he had nothing he could do. He'd done all he could do. Just had to sit there and wait, and we've both been there, and it's just the most awful seat to be in.
Just give us an assessment of Charlie Manby and his night so far in Group 2. He's at times let maybe a little bit of the emotion of the evening get to him.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have had that, Henry. I wouldn't. I think he's a very classy young man, and it's so unlike him to see him with that burst. It was unacceptable. It really was. But what I learned from that is the adrenaline was flowing through his body then. Then he began to find some darts. I've absolutely no idea how he qualifies. I think he'll settle now and produce some wonderful darts. Scott Campbell missed an opportunity there to get rid of him. And when I mean the nicest way is that he was the favourite this week. They've given him an opportunity to keep it, and that could come back and haunt them.
However, is that what good players do? Regardless of what's happened before, you find a way?
Yeah, you do. But I think Glenn makes a fantastic point there. You would rather, at Scott Campbell's shoes, you would rather have got rid of him out of it now. And now is that going to come back and bite Scott on the backside, because Charlie's still there? Is he now going to go to the next stage and think, I'm lucky to be here, let's just drop me guard now, let's go?
Scott Campbell, though, again, another player who's made it through to the semi-finals, but we've not really seen anything of, really.
I thought we did in the first game. I thought he was the cherry on the cake, it really was, but then a missed opportunity, 3-1 up going into there. John O'Shea didn't qualify. That realisation for me is just kicking in now, because he did okay. That was a monstrous start, that 5-5 there for Scott Campbell. Very likeable, proud Scottish captain, but I just think he let that last match slip. And you want to go into that semi-finals where you're on the back of winning games, so it'll be interesting to see how these 4 players who haven't been at their best react in the semis.
Very quickly, because we've only got a minute to talk about them. First semi-final, Justin Smith, Charlie Manby. Probably didn't expect to play each other at this stage.
No, probably not. But I the way that Justin Smith's played, I still fancy Charlie Manby for this one.
And in terms of the second one, Glenn?
Scott Campbell, for me, has been the best player of the night. Let that one slip. Peter Jakes is the wily old character we talked about there. It could be tight. Campbell 4-3.
None the wiser, are we, as to who's going to win the night altogether?
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Be very interesting to see. And I suppose the other side of it, you've got to look at it, is opportunity knocks for somebody. When you see that everybody else in that field hasn't done anything to stand out from the rest of the pack.
There are people at home that want to be in this 4 the way that it's gone tonight. So yes, it is opportunity knocks for the 4 that are left, and it's going to be the one that who can own this moment. They've got to now go. They're in the semi-final. It's straight knockout. You've got to own it.
You most certainly do. However, someone at the end of the night may not feel like they played at their best, but they feel very happy by getting the W.
Yeah, absolutely. I still say Charlie Manby was my favourite beforehand. Jakes was the outsider value for money. I'm still going to go for a Manby. Jakes, even though I've just said Scott Campbell, I don't even know where we are right now. It's going to be that tight.
Portsmouth.
Yeah.
I think. Anyway, chaps, thank you very much for now. We'll hear your contributions in the commentary box for the semi-finals, which is about to get underway. And we kick off with a meeting between Justin Smith and Charlie Manby.
An incredible game. Huge start. What a qualification process that was for Charlie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to meet the semi-finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage? Here's a former Challenge Tour winner. It's the Bearded Dragon, Justin Smith, and he is a former Development Tour winner, Champagne, Charlie Manby!
So here we go, the first semi-final. Charlie Manby must be wondering how he's here after the way some things went earlier on this evening. But the Champagne will be hoping that it's not Super Series campaign over for 2025. He takes on the Bearded Dragon in semi-final number 1. Here's Scott Mitchell and Glenn Durrant in commentary.
Yeah, thank you very much, Henry. Semi-final time, and strangely, I think both players will be a lot more relaxed than they were in that round-robin phase. I mean, there's smiles, there's conversation, there's chat. It didn't feel like that for either player. Yes, Justin Smith did top the group, but he wasn't great throughout there. He put his darts down at one point when he was down in a game where he only needed the 2 legs because he thought he was out. But Patrick was unable to see that leg. For Charlie Manby, 15-8 favourite, remember, a warm favourite going into Saturday night. He didn't really deliver in that Group 2.
First leg, Justin to throw first.
But he found something, a 3-2 down to Scott Campbell. He found 2 legs that he needed to. It's been drama throughout tonight.
60.
Let's hopefully see the best darts from 2 quality operators.
95.
We're definitely going to see a change of pace in this game. There's no two ways about that. And is this going to be a pace of game that's going to suit Manby?
139.
Or is the fact that Smith is playing Manby going to raise Smith's game as well, because he knows he can't have a mediocre match here. If he's going to turn the Manby over, he's got to play well.
I mean, already it looks like a better game, doesn't it?
44.
If I was in Manby's shoes, I'd be thinking, I'm lucky to be here now. It's time for me to dig in.
27.
And it's a bit of a free hit from here in. He's made semi-finals before quite comfortably, Manby, and then failed in the semi-finals. This time he's had a little bit more of a problem to make the semi-finals. Does that mean what he's learnt now before he goes through the motions here and finds it a little bit easier? Because this is the part that he knows about.
100.
It's just felt like hard work all night. It's Smith who's looking the more comfortable. That style, that rhythm. So when he gets it right, he's
140.
just a joy. Wonderful settle play from both players, but it's Smith first down to a double.
Game shot.
That's what we're talking about.
Justin
16
Smith.
dart, holder throw. Smith leads 1-0.
Second leg, Charlie to throw first. Game on. $60.
There's Wazzy. He is the reason behind we've got the academy
100.
here tonight.
$100.
He felt he should have qualified from that Group C campaign. He hasn't been 100% recently, and he just said maybe a week later I'd have felt a lot
57.
better in myself. It was a Group C in normal circumstances. He said he would have qualified. But you can definitely see the pace has changed in this game and the quality is getting better. And this is what we've waited for all night.
57. Charlie, you require 161. $38.
Again, the setup play was immaculate in the previous leg from both players. Just brings Justin Smith back into leg.
60. Charlie, you require
He has
123.
not taken advantage of that slip from Charlie Manby. Treble 18 will be the shot. I like that play. With your opponent
91.
on 227, that is very mature board management there from Charlie.
100. Charlie, you require 32.
So 32 for Manby. Down the inside of
Game
that
shot
one,
on the second
nicely
leg.
done. And
Charlie Manby.
looks a lot more comfortable at this pace of game as well, doesn't he?
Yes, his supporters
Third
have
leg,
been
Justin
excellent.
to throw first.
They're just
Game
trying
on.
to drag him through these games. He's averaging over 90 after 2 legs so far,
60.
Charlie. Smith looked really good in that 16 darter holder throw. But they just sense that Manby is beginning to find it. That's the numbers we expected him to see, the 97s, the 98s. He's been through the ringer tonight, he really has. Is he
100.
peaking at the right time?
We constantly talk about timing being
100.
the way with darts. And the timing is looking right for Manby.
40. 125.
Possible 11 darter for Charlie.
131.
Good to see from
Charlie
Justin
required
Smith
96.
also. Proper darts this. For a potential 11 darter,
James on
that's
the
what
third
we've been waiting
Charlie
for
Manby.
all night. Charlie Manby. He leads 2 legs to 1.
Full flag
Break
Charlie
a throw.
for row first.
Advantage to
Game
the
on.
man from Huddersfield. Oh, this is really good, Scott. Look at that.
180.
Make that 3 180s. Make that 107 average. Make that the performance of the night so
100.
far. Can he sustain?
$100.
Well, we saw that unlikely 9 darter from Luke Humphreys out of nowhere for a second there.
140.
I was thinking the same, but also Justin Smith playing his best darts of the night. This is amazing.
135.
Where's this 108 average come from, Scott?
I think it's a situation where I
43.
with it. I think
Charlie
it's a situation where he doesn't want to go through what he's just put himself through with Scott Campbell. He now knows it's in his own hands, and now he's doing what he needs to do. And it's Jekyll and Hyde to what we were seeing just less than 10 minutes ago.
It's 11 darter and 12 darter. And that equates right now. Look at those numbers, 17, 11 and 12 winning legs
60.
From losing that opening leg. That's why he was favourite for the night. That's why many people in the game are thinking this guy
97.
over the next 5 to 10 years could be a name to look out for.
$35.
No luck there for Smith. It's like the Manby freight train is coming through. Another 180. His 4th of the match. I think he's now telling himself it's time to start stamping my authority
60.
on this finals night.
Charlie Manby is a player that took Luke Littler all the way to 11 legs in the PDC World Youth Qualifier. He had opportunities. What a response there from Justin Smith. What do I have to do? Why against me? Because this is a spectacular performance from Charlie Manby right now. He's currently averaging over 111. And when it rains, it pours.
Charlie require 84.
That
64.
was for the match as well for Charlie Manby. You just sit back and enjoy what's been a staggering performance. Justin Smith hasn't played bad in this game. I think he was about to go for the blind 180 there.
140.
But it's all been all about Charlie Manby. He lost the opening leg, put the afterburners on for the most spectacular performance of the night and the week. Charlie Manby, there's a lot of people talking about him as a real star of the future. That's the type of darts that he can provide. His friends and family are going wild in the corner there. 108.75 average. That's what it means to them. That was outstanding. As we look at the tail tip, look at those numbers on the right. 4 from 6 on the outer ring. That's sublime 11 darter, a 12 darter to back it up. 108 average. Follow that, Scott Campbell and Peter Jakes. They're up next.
Welcome to the Modus Super Series in Portsmouth and a special welcome to the Footscray Darts Academy. Magnuson, Charlie and Jake. A 9-dart shootout against one of our professional players, John O'Shea. 41. 180. 134 and a cough. Unlucky there. 30. 180. 60. 96.
1. Literally from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. You've literally made all my dreams come true.
That is the Footscray Darts Academy in attendance here at the Live Lounge this evening. Academy won by David Rzuski. He was hoping to be playing here tonight, but he's got the next best thing here in the crowd on this Saturday evening. Great to have them here. And if you want to bring your academy here, you can do by emailing superseries@modussports.com. That email address again, superseries@modussports.com. Well, before the break, we saw one of the best young talents in the game demonstrate why he's exactly that. Charlie Manby with an average of 108.75. A different man, a new look man with a 4-1 win over Justin Smith. How things can change in the space of 10 minutes or so. Scott Campbell and Peter Jakes is our second semi-final.
Game shot.
Scott Campbell wins an absorbing contest against John O'Shea there. But he's got match darts, more match darts. An experience count at the end. It's a tight, tense affair.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to meet the second set of semi-finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage? He is a former Modus Super Series weekly winner, Scott Campbell, and he is a former PDC Pro Tour finalist. It's Peter J.
So this is for the right to face Charlie Manby in the final. Scott Campbell could have accounted for Charlie Manby. Peter Jakes knows him all too well, being from the same neck of the woods. Right, let's get into this one. In commentary, it's Glenn and Scott.
Yeah, good point, Henry, as well. We did feel that Scott Campbell missed an opportunity, not even just winning that game against Charlie Manby in the round robin, but actually knocking him out of the competition as well. And my learned friend Scott Mitchell felt it might come back and bite him on the backside. Well, if Scott Campbell does win this game, it's Charlie Manby, who was ferocious in that semi-final. He was sensational, he was sublime. He was averaging over 110 with a couple of darts to go, finish with 108 plus. That's the Charlie Manby we've been waiting for. And one word you touched on, Scott, was the word rhythm. It was a quick game where both of them enjoyed the pace of the game. This one stylistically will be a little bit different.
Almost completely the opposite. I would say that not a real sort of slow pace of game, but obviously it won't be as rushed as the last one. And I think
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Scott to Faro.
These two guys would have watched that game, and whichever one would go through from here, I'm sure will have noticed the change of pace in the first semi-final, and will be looking to do something about that should they make the final.
44.
Yes, at the beginning of the show, we felt that Charlie Manby was the player to beat. And we also felt if you were looking for value, then maybe Peter Jakes, who never gets the headlines.
140.
But as he was introduced on the stage, a reminder that he's a former professional player and a former finalist on the professional tour as well. You know, maybe the best years are behind him. He may disagree with
43.
that. But he has a big opportunity in this one. He's just quietly just getting on with the job. And what a Yorkshire final that could be.
95.
What's your thoughts on the night been, Scott?
I think it's been a bit of a slow, quick,
59.
slow type night, really.
A dozy door?
Could possibly be, but not enough straw on the floor to be a barn
137.
dance. So probably something a little bit more like a cha-cha-cha.
Well, it was an excellent opening semi-final, it really was. And
100.
Peter Jakes has come flying out the traps here.
129.
Potential 12 darter if he wants it to be. He may not go for the bull if the treble 20 goes. Does he?
104.
He certainly does. It was a magnificent effort. There wasn't even any consideration to lay up. That's a good sign that Peter Jakes is thinking, I'm feeling all right.
95. Peter, you require 25. Game show on the first leg.
And having the confidence to tidy it up is another thing when you're going for the ball.
Second leg, Peter to Faro first. Game on.
Tidies it up nicely. It's a breaker throw. And Jakesy has now, in his head, done the hard bit. He's now just got to hold his own throw to the end of the game and he'll be home and dry.
46.
Yeah, sounds easy, doesn't it? But yeah, 15 dart, breaker throw. Exactly the start that you want. He's had a long while to wait. He's had to go and endure that round-robin game of Scott Campbell against Charlie Manby where he was in, he was out. You could argue he's had plenty of time just to get the practice in and get himself prepared rightly. Scott Campbell hasn't really recovered since then.
60.
He's struggling a little bit. He needs to find something here against the throat.
Yeah, I totally agree. It was game 3 that he last played. And this is game 8. So it would be the longest gap that he's had all week. But Campbell again finding that first treble 20 and then following it home.
60.
That was his 43rd 180 of the week for Campbell.
125.
Yeah, he's had elements where he's been really good this week. I thought in his opening game of the night where he'd witnessed 5 players be absolutely nowhere near the best. But for the fear of repeating myself, it was a missed opportunity. He was cruising against Charlie Manby. Didn't see out the job. And the carrot that's dangling right now is the final against Charlie Manby. Sensible play when your opponent's on 2-3-5. He'll stay there. It's a great dart. Looking good for 1-1.
This would just be a throw to sort of get your eye in for the start of the next leg and try and relax.
Scott,
and
you require 16.
have a thought. I don't think you'll be having a second thought about getting back.
This is for a level game. A leg he's absolutely dominated. And a leg he may lose now because Peter Jakes has got a free hit here. Just the one treble 20 needed. It's a little bit awkward. The left-hand side of that treble 20 is still wide open. A well thrown dart.
42.
Campbell back. It's now getting to a stage of a must hit for Scott.
Yeah, Jake's be disappointed there. That was the Huey Green moment of the evening where opportunity knocked. But Campbell now back in on double 4.
Game shot on a second.
Nicely done, and probably worthy. You know, he should have won that leg anyway. It was his leg to take, so it goes 1-1.
Third leg, Scott to Thoreau first.
Yeah,
Game
just
on.
2 things I picked up there. The relief of hitting it with the last dart, and the second one, he was just feeling his arm there. I admire these players coming through from a Monday, a Group A campaign, all the way through the week, because it is
60.
It's a big ask, and I'm just wondering if he's just suffering a little bit there with the thrown out. Just something to keep an eye on there for Scott.
$56.
As we've alluded to in that first one go.
80.
I would normally say the rest follow. You'd be disappointed with that as a dart player when your first one goes exactly the spot that you're aiming for, and you don't hear the score of 100 plus. It's a frustration. But Jake's is quite. It's
55.
Jake's turn to go just a little bit quiet in this match. An opportunity here for Campbell. 30 points ahead plus these. 1 treble is the minimum.
140.
Yeah, nicely found from Campbell. And we both know that
35.
when your opponent hits something big, you have to follow it. Not necessarily be dropping your dart on the floor because he did it 2 throws ago, but unfortunate for Jake's there. Campbell seems to be starting to
60.
take control of the match.
Scott, as you know, this is a quick sprint to best of 7. But how many games have flip-flopped from one player to the next tonight in a short format?
58.
You expect it in a
Scott, you
sets
require
game, don't you?
161.
Sort of best of 11 sets. You expect it to to and fro. The players have a chance to be in a couple of really good purple patches during those games. This stuff, it doesn't happen. And as I said at the top of the show, it can be one mistake, one missed
41.
double, one dart on the floor. Could be anything that turns these games on their head because the format is so short and brutal. But it's supposed to be.
100.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to
Scott, you
even
require 120.
the tie out. And we've seen it time after time here in these finals nights.
Yeah, breaker throw in the first leg for Peter Jakes. He was looking good. Scott Campbell nearly messed up leg number 2. But he got there in the end, much to the relief with a double 4. Well, he's got 6 darts here to take the lead for the first time. May only need 3. It's double top.
80.
Once again, Peter Jakes will try and leave it as handy as he can, just in case he gets to
100.
come back.
Scott, you require 40.
He is down under a ton now, 97, but it's Campbell back at tops. Back to the dreaded double 10 for him.
30.
And it's still a dreaded double 10. And
80, you require 97.
2 good darts here from Jakes could turn the tie on its head again. Turn momentum.
1 from 10, Scott, in the outer ring for Scott Campbell. Yet he still has an opportunity
57.
to lead this match by 2 legs to 1.
Scott, you require 10. Six.
And what looked
Peter, you
a very
require 40.
unlikely chance for even getting a dart at a double this leg for Jakes. He has an opportunity to rob,
20.
and he doesn't.
Incredible.
Scott, you require
We've just
4.
witnessed the sublime with the performance from Charlie Manby in the previous semi-final. We're now in the realms of ridiculous in this game because it's 12 missed darts.
Game shot.
But he gets there in the end as Scott Campbell, much to his relief. Peter Jakes missed opportunity for the first time in this match. Campbell leads.
Fourth leg, Peter to Thoreau first. Game on.
43. $81.
He heard a kiss off the tungsten of the first two darts there for Scott Campbell. Maybe treble 19 was the shot. Certainly was for Peter Jakes.
96.
Peter Jakes going into the semi-final, average 76 and 75. He's currently
92.
averaging 73 at the moment. In normal circumstances, Scott, that doesn't give you a sniff for a final on a Saturday night.
No, not even a sniff. And you wouldn't expect it to either. As a player, you wouldn't want it to.
Yeah, we talked about the pace. It's almost very pedestrian right now. And maybe just finding every dart an issue right now, the pair of them. And we know what it's like at darts. The harder you try, the harder it is to find those trebles.
$60.
This could be a big moment in this match. This could be a huge moment in this match. Campbell has found something from somewhere. It's a big
58.
number double.
Scott,
Is it the 18s?
54.
Is it the 14? Decision made for Scott. Double checks his finish. To that dreaded double 10. It tells you he hates it.
34. Peter,
If I hated it that much, I think I'd stay there for 2 hours and absolutely drill it into my brain that I can hit it. I'd find me mark. Jakes, he's not going to get back
64.
there. Sensible
Scott, you
move to
require
take off the
20.
64. He's on the biggest two tartar he's got left there, but is he going to get back?
Game
No, double 10 proves to be kind for Campbell. I finally hit it as he has a little chat with his dart,
Fifth leg,
which
Scott
is metal,
to Farofa.
has no feeling, and probably is not listening.
Game on.
Scrappy game. But he just found a 180 at the right time there, did Scott Campbell. Peter Jakes will be disappointed the way he's played tonight. It feels like an opportunity.
60.
Yes, you've got Charlie Manby in the final, who seems to have found his mojo. Maybe if Peter Jakes can just find a bit more pace. It looked like he was playing at a standstill.
125. $100.
Is there another twist to the tail in this match? Because it was a 180 in the previous game from Campbell that gave him the ascendancy. Peter Jakes, who's been disappointing in this game, finally finds those trebles.
140.
Every double treble visit appreciated by our young but enthusiastic crowd.
125, 180, 180. Peter Jakes was averaging the 70s.
65.
I was moaning about
Peter,
him
you
not
require
playing
16.
so well. He's found something from somewhere.
No score.
That was for a potential 10
Scott, you
darter.
require 136.
He could lose the match.
They weren't badly thrown darts, they just didn't find their desired location.
$82.
How
Peter, you
big is
require
that last
16.
dart? He well thrown darts on the double 8 last time.
Game
Even
shown on the
better
fifth
this time. Jakes
Peter
is back
Jakes.
in this match.
Sixth leg, Peter to throw first.
Yeah, now has the throw. A double treble visit here would be a must, you feel.
58.
Not going to happen. So immediately, as a player, you're thinking, there's my first opportunity to turn the throw.
$41. $140.
I thought he was out. Campbell would have the darts if it goes the distance. I also get the feeling that Scott doesn't want it to go the distance, because when you're 3-1 up, it
100.
might bring memories back of his round-robin game against Charlie Manby.
$54. $140.
Yeah, tidy visit there from Campbell to bring himself back into the mix. Good response no matter what from Jakes here. Oh, yes. I think you're right, Glenn. This is looking like going all the way. Another little lesson to those at home. If you haven't quite got the dart grip right, don't throw it.
Yeah, I think he's lost his rhythm, Scott. I think that's what the shake was. I think he was just getting himself in the set position.
Peter, you require 112.
He's a real worrying moment for Scott Campbell, because he was in cruise control in this game. Treble 20 for Jakes, for double 16. And we are going the distance, because that is a beauty of a finish. 3-3.
Seventh and final leg. Scott to
yeah, that 112. Not Jakes' biggest ton plus of the week, but probably the most important.
Well, this man is struggling right now. Just a little moment of self-reflection. Just a little reminder that he's a leg away from the final. All it feels at this stage is just one big dart.
100.
He'll take that. 15 dart, a ton down the way to 101. Check it out. That's the mind of a dart player. But Jakes has the momentum. He has that belief all of a sudden.
140. $140.
I don't know about you, Scott, but I used to go to the Six Nations in my head when it was a last leg thriller like this. A last leg decider, because both players are playing beautifully here.
Yeah, 2 140s from Peter Jakes. Ton 140 from Campbell. It's taken its time
60.
to get going. Now going it is.
Big chance for Jakes. Can he slide one above those two
60.
darts? You could see just almost just lobbing over those two darts. That was a big opportunity. 6 darts for Scott Campbell will be the mindset. Can he get it down to a manageable finish? Well, the first dart's giving him that opportunity. This is beautiful. Is it the 19s? Is it the centre of the board? When aggressive. The best 3 darts of this match. Scott Campbell leaves himself 24. Will he be back?
Could he? Oh, that's unfortunate, but it's a great... Oh, he's left it. Lovely jubbly.
Scott, you require 24.
24 apiece. Who wants it?
That is a proper last leg decider. Scott Campbell found something from somewhere. He was struggling from leading 3-1 in cruise control. He gave a moment of self-reflection before those first 3 darts, because Jakes was finding that treble 20 with real ease. Scott Campbell is through to another final. There's the tail of the tape. It started slow. Peter Jakes really did find those 180s there to put the pressure on. But we have our final. It's Charlie Manby against Scott Campbell.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Starts of double have cost him dearly, and Trainer Gulliver has produced a seismic shot.
Okay, double 18 then. And he finds it.
Tops. Yes, Gary, on the board.
But it's Dean that wins the race to the finish. His opponents intended to have punished.
Game shot.
Away from. He's going for 3 balls. He's got 2 of them. He's got all 3.
Maybe not anymore. Not anymore.
We're underway from 9:30 on Monday morning for the final week of Series 12. We're going to see Mervyn King look ahead to a World Championship appearance at Alexandra Palace. Ralph John Rodriguez is going to make his debut here, as well as Archie Self, the reigning WDF Boys World Champion. Romeo Gerber of Actions in Group B, alongside Dean Finn, finalist last time. And our very own Trina Gulliver is going to be swapping the microphone for the commentary box, 9:30 a.m. Monday morning, for all of that action here on Pluto TV. As far as tonight is concerned, two contrasting semi-finals we have just seen. Charlie Manby, well, he coasted to a 4-1 win over Justin Smith, averaging 108 in the process, but it was fairly scrappy in our second semi-final before the break. Scott Campbell getting the better of Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 3. So Manby and Campbell going head-to-head once again. Remember, Scott Campbell had the opportunity to knock Charlie Manby out earlier on tonight. Manby could well cost him big time later on this evening. Scott and Glenn are with us here on our balcony position here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And it really was, Scott, a tale of two different semi-finals. If Charlie Manby coasted, Scott Campbell toiled.
Yeah, absolutely. The first semi-final was all about pace, passion, speed, and Charlie Manby had it all. Ton plus average. We've been waiting for it all week. Here we are, one game away, and he finally finds it.
Jekyll and Hyde, those two semi-finals.
Yeah, it was strange. Great to see Charlie Manby, first of all, sort of produce the darts we were hoping he was going to do. Yeah, the second one, it was a lot was about the rhythm as well. You know, Justin Smith, I think, really played his part in that sensational game with Manby, but it was a terrific game to watch. The second one was more for the purists, but it did go to a drama-fueled last leg, which, you know, I'm sure the crowd really enjoyed.
Yeah, it was kind of Man City v Liverpool the first semi-final and Grimsby against Carlisle the second one. But what did Charlie Manby do so well to flick the switch? Because he was, in the first game, you saw that at times he was getting himself emotionally invested. The second game, it could have gone so badly wrong against Scott Campbell. What lit the fuse in that semi-final, seeing play as well as he did there?
I think he had a good look at himself in the mirror and said, you know, I haven't even performed tonight. I haven't even looked like being myself tonight. I now have to pull my finger out, otherwise I will be going home, and it has to start now. And I think with Justin Smith's pace, the pace suited him very well. And when he upped that pace, you tend to throw the dart more direct and a little bit harder, and he found more joy with it. And as the game went on, he just got more confident and more confident and more confident.
But it's part of the issue. Yes, the pace suited him in the game against Justin Smith, but he's about to play Scott Campbell, who we've evidently seen tonight, that pace is something that he's had to try and adjust to.
He didn't have time to do anything really because he came off that Group 2 match before then playing there. Now he's had a little bit of time because that game was a good 20-minute game there in a sense that he's had half an hour to reflect. So the fact he didn't have time to do, he produced the goods there. He's beat Scott Campbell already tonight. I think that's the narrative in a sense that he could have been done and dusted right now. I think has all the ingredients to be a really good final. It's been a bizarre night, maybe the best is still to come.
I get the sense with Charlie, he's one of those players that maybe we look at and maybe we do pinpoint a lot more stuff with him because we know how good he is.
I think we do. I think everybody's overcritical of him. I think we have the old Luke Littler effect and the age of Luke Littler, and we feel because he's 20 and maybe a year older than Littler, that we expect to see more of him and what Littler's doing, because obviously you mentioned it in commentary. It was only a week or so ago that he ran him close, Luke Littler close 6-5, and when you do that to the top players, then there's always going to be expectation on your next game.
In terms of Scott Campbell, who flicked the switch the other way around, he's just granite, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a good word. Yes, he is. He's a proud Scottish captain. He knows what to do on that stage as well. He hasn't been great all night. He's been very patchy, very similar to the week he's had. It's been a long week for him. It's almost like he can say to the brain now, this is the final game. If he is feeling a little bit of an injury, if there's a little bit of fatigue in there, if there is on the mind, I should have got rid of Charlie when I had the chance, he has the opportunity to put right. That's the beauty about being a dart player. It's in his hands.
What does Scott Campbell have to do right to beat Charlie Manby in the final, though?
Well, being honest, he's got to get the pace of the game down to where it was when he nearly had him last time. But I don't think Charlie will fall for that this time. I think he would have gained a little bit of experience from the time that he's played Scott. And I think maybe he'll stay back out of the way, let Scott come out of the way, go into the board and then throw with pace and then get himself out of it. That's the only way I see him being able to combat it.
I think he needs to hang in there the first 3 legs. They could be crucial.
Manby's on a little bit of a high now. You know, can he take that momentum onto the stage right now? So Scott has to dig deep. Even if he's 2-1 down, I don't think it's the end of the world after 3 legs. So it'll be an interesting way of starting this game.
And we should say as well, in terms of experience here, Scott Campbell has won a week here in the past. Charlie Manby is looking to get that weekly win, which we feel like by now is something that he should be getting. That it'd be at long last that we'd have a conversation with him in the studio with a trophy in his hand.
Well, I saw him outside the hotel before we started this evening when I was walking over about sort of 4 o'clock-ish, and I said to him, I said, you know, how are you feeling about it? And he said, every time I've been here, somebody's done something special to me to stop me winning or to stop me getting to the final or to stop me breaking through here. He said, hopefully I get a bit of luck this time round that goes my way. I've just got to continue to keep my game and keep it up there and force somebody into having to beat me that way. He said, then I go home happy.
It's going to be a very interesting final. You boys are going to be describing it in the commentary box. For Charlie Manby, he's looking for his first title here at the live round. Scott Campbell is looking to bookend his year with Champions Week appearances. Who's going to do it? Let's find out.
He lost the opening leg, put the afterburners on for the most spectacular performance of the night. That is a proper last leg decider.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage? He's a former winner of the PDC Development Tour, and he once recorded the highest ever average in the PDC of over 130. It's Champagne Charlie Manby. And would you please introduce his opponent? He's a former PDC Challenge Tour winner, and he is a former Modus Super Series weekly winner, Scott Campbell!
Here we go then, one final time. Charlie Manby and Scott Campbell going head-to-head for the penultimate space through to Champions Week 12. For that man, he is looking for his first title here. A second appearance in this series. He lost in the semi-finals last time. He's got one step better, but can he lift the trophy for the first time? Up against Scott Campbell, looking for his second weekly success. In commentary then, it's Scott Mitchell and Glenn Durrant.
Yeah, thank you, Henry. Final game of what's been an intriguing night. It's been drama-fueled, a real slow burner of a start, but in that young man there, Charlie Manby, he was exceptional in the semi-finals against Justin Smith. He was averaging over 111 going into the last leg, finished with 108 average against Scott Campbell, where the narrative, we've got to go back to those group stages where Scott Campbell had the opportunity to take Charlie Manby out of this competition. We highlighted that before the dart was thrown in the semi-finals. I just wonder if at the end of this game he may reflect on that match rather than this game. But we used the term granite for Scott Campbell as we talked about this final. That's what he's all about. We said, how can he win this game? Well, the 36-year-old proud Scottish captain, I just feel he has to hang in there, Scott, early doors. Charlie Manby's on a bit of a high now. He has highlighted and showcased what he's all about. Clash of styles.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Scott to throw first.
But very much
Game on.
looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I agree, Glenn. I think Charlie Manby has to start thinking it's his night, it's his time, and it's his title to take.
60.
Campbell has won the bull-up out back. That's why he has the darts.
140.
And you feel that Campbell has got to start finding that treble 20 nice and early to be causing Manby problems, because he's a man on a high and a man on a mission.
Yeah, both players look confident in this early start game. Totally different to the opening start as we look at Justin Smith in the crowd. It's nice when the players stay back, and it's been a long week for Justin. I don't think he's a million miles away from where he wants to be in his game.
41.
But it is about the two players on the hockey right now. It's on the throw, Scott Campbell, but Charlie Manby has effectively stolen the darts. Down to a potential two-darter.
$100. Charlie, you require 87.
So first one's in.
Game shown.
Second one's in.
Charlie Manby.
Nice and clean from Manby.
Second leg, Charlie to Faro first. Game on.
Yeah, 11 darter. Listen, you can strategize and get up there and think this is what I'd like to happen in the first leg, but if you can break your opponents through with an 11 darter, then pick a 180 out. This guy is the real deal. He didn't show that early on tonight, but boy, this game is all about timing, and right now he's on point.
Really stamping his authority on the game, isn't he? Campbell having to change his pace up and try and go with him. That visit, he threw a little bit quicker than
59.
usual. Found a couple of trebles of his own.
Yeah, just watch Scott Campbell approaching the hockey now. It was slow, staccato in that semi-final. It was taking an age. He wasn't getting the time. The dart was falling out of his hand. He's relishing this opportunity, Scott Campbell.
And I think he's trying to say to us, I can play both. I can play
98.
deliberate, or I can play a little bit quicker.
But I think what he needs to tell himself is just that pre-throw routine, that walk to the hockey. It needs to be with authority. Look at that determination. Look at that accuracy, that precision. This is a player who's really struggling in
Charlie
this semi-final.
164.
He's finding it right now. This is a belter of a start, this game.
104. Scott, you require 142.
Excellent visit from Manby. Campbell wants another of those. He gets it. Double top.
102.
Unlucky Scott Campbell.
Charlie,
Great
requires
attempt.
60.
Just shows you how well Manby's playing, though. If it's effectively 1-4-2s, you have to take out 11 darter in the opener.
40.
But he falters.
Scott, you require
when we least
40.
expect it. Campbell to go level.
Back up to double five then.
35.
And he also lets a chance go begging. Surely Manby's not going to let this go.
Things weren't going the way of Charlie Manby in the group phase.
Game
They are
the
now,
leg.
because he leads
Charlie
2
Manby.
legs to 0.
Third leg, Scott to Faro first.
He's missed 2
Game
darts at a double in this game, Charlie Manby. But apart from that, let me tell you, the numbers I'm looking at are staggering. Averaging once again over 111. He's bringing the best out of Scott Campbell. Just those 4 missed darts at a double, they're hurting him. But this is the best we've seen from Scott Campbell tonight. I said he had to hang in there after 3 legs. This is a
60.
must-win leg.
$91. $97.
Campbell gone back to being slightly more deliberate this leg.
60.
Has left himself on a fidget. Finished the 170. Manby regrips there.
93.
Takes his arm down and regrips.
Scott, you require 170.
Doesn't need to go for it, but I have a feeling he will if the trebles go. He'll go down to the 19s.
48.
Things were looking so good. And once again, the treble 20 effort wasn't bad. But it just opens the door
81.
ajar slightly for
Scott,
Manby.
you require 122.
But it's still advantage Campbell.
$32.
His last 9
Charlie, you
darts,
require 170.
60, 48 and 32.
105. Scott, you require 90.
So, certain amount of pressure on the 90. Has to go the 20s route here, I feel, is the board management. Treble 20, double 5, single 20 for ball. Treble 20 for double 5.
Game shot.
Lovely darts, lovely
Scott
darts. A little Finch, clench of the fist there because that was
Full flag,
big.
Charlie to Thoreau first. Game on.
Granite is definitely the term for that man. Tops, 10s and 5s have not been his friend tonight. It was a go bust
100.
or go home, that dart for me, because at 3-0, there was no coming back from that against Charlie Manby. Well, Campbell is that stereotypical, that classic scrapper fighter. He can throw a mean dart on that treble 20 as well.
100. $99.
Well, he had a moment he'll want to forget, Charlie Manby. He really let his emotions out in an early game tonight, but he's found something. You know, watching him on the development tour, watch him on the challenge tour.
100.
I've stood back and watched from afar. He's a real quality operator, and part of that is just not the technical aspect. That's never been in doubt, but just
90.
about him. He let himself down earlier on, but boy, is he finding something right now.
Definitely has to move.
97.
Yeah, smart move. 17s was the right move to try and get the one off. Nothing separates them here on the scoreboard in leg
60.
4.
I go back to that, you know, the thoughts that he had to hang in. Well, I think this is a massive opportunity right now. He needs a treble. 1 was minimum, so this has to go.
100.
What a dart that is.
Charlie require 144.
Will he be back?
$132.
Again, a
Scott,
lovely
you
double
require
treble visit
104.
from Manby. Leaving himself 12. The 104 you feel has to go. Is he going 18s? 16s. Tops up.
84.
Remember that dart.
Charlie, you require
That
12.
could be the difference in this game, because 3-1-2-2 is a huge difference, but double 3 has to go. What a big dart for young Charlie. Oh, wow, what a dart.
Charlie Manby.
You could hear the scream of delight
Scott
from
to
Charlie
Thoreau
Manby as that
first.
double 3 went in. That will
Game
be
on.
like a counter punch, sucker punch to Scott Campbell, who had that one dart at tops. And Scott, in a best of 7, 2-2-3-1, is massive.
80.
Yeah, just an hour ago, he was looking dead and buried, Manby. Not looking like getting through the group stages.
120.
And since then, he's all we've been talking about.
Manby is bouncing on the rocky like Bambi. What a difference
100.
a couple of hours makes on that stage. Maybe the expectation, maybe the pressure of being the big favourite tonight. Maybe just
60.
let loose. But that double three was huge.
Super stuff from Scott Campbell. Scottish captain showing his true mettle here.
60. Scott, you require
He still believes.
141.
He really does. If he's going to win this match, it's darts like this. Treble 10 should be the shot. Is he looking upstairs? Good play from Scott Campbell. He's found his fight right now.
38. Scott, you require 44. Game shot on the 5th leg.
Nicely
Scott
done from Campbell. Easiest thing to do there was capitulate at 3-1.
6th leg, Charlie.
He hasn't done that. He's gone, I'm going to hold
Game on.
my throw and see where this takes me, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, it was a difficult task. Hold, break, hold. I just felt when Manby scored that 38, he was already thinking about those 3 darts there. And as we've mentioned earlier, that single treble start when you're trying to serve out a game is the minimum.
85.
You'd be frustrated with that last one, Scott.
Yeah, tried to hit the dart that was already there, didn't he? And it just splayed off it to the wrong direction, but right
93.
idea, just didn't quite execute it as he'd hoped, but a ton here and he's back in it.
Wrong direction for Campbell. One direction is what he's aiming for
100.
right now. Hey, well thrown. Nothing to separate in this leg. Until now, because that is an absolute beauty.
Back in the day, we'd have called that a peach of a visit.
41. Charlie, you
That's
require
the beginning
146.
of the end. Because Charlie Manby has found something tonight. He's looked cool,
130.
calm and collected, and that's a set-up player.
After 12 darts, Manby on double 8. Masterful. Campbell still not wishing to go away.
108.
Another 180 for
Charlie,
him.
you require 16.
What a match. He's put pressure on Charlie Manby. Big opportunity. Pop the cork. Champagne Charlie Manby is a weekly winner at the Modus Super Series.
Charlie Manby!
And fair play to Scott Campbell. He put one hell of a fight up against Charlie at that point there. But the crowd are absolutely delighted. That's what it means to him. He went through the ringer just a little bit early doors and he demonstrated the side of things that we don't want to see from Charlie Manby. But in the end, that semi-final will live in the memory of over 108 average. And he was tested in that final against the Scottish captain. He played his part. It really was a cracking game. Look at the numbers there. In defeat, a 93.34 for Scott Campbell. But for Charlie Manby, that was exceptional darts. He pops the cork, and he is our weekly winner.
He is. Charlie Manby, for the first time, is a weekly winner here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And goodness me, has he done it the hard way. He went over to his family to celebrate. It's such a big moment for him. He's had heartache and heartbreak on this stage in the past. But finally, he can say he is a weekly winner. He's got the medal around his neck. And we can now, for the first time, crown him a weekly winner here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Time then for the presentation. Charlie Manby, a weekly winner for the very first time. Your MC is Owen Binks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the presentation. After a fantastic night of darts, it's time to crown the champion. for the very first time, he is your weekly Modus Super Series champion. It's Champagne Charlie Manby! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Charlie Manby!
Wonderful pictures, Charlie Manby, a weekly winner for the very first time. And let's be honest, midway through the evening, it looked like an unlikely prospect. And there's Peter Jake, someone that he knows very well. And for him, he's worked so hard for it. Credit there to Scott Campbell. He's forever the sport, isn't he? But it's not going to be a second Champions Week for him. And his family, well, they are showing him all the love that perhaps you would expect. He's going to make his way up to the studio in a couple of moments' time. Scott Mitchell's with me right now. And these are tremendous pictures, aren't they, Scott?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just well due, you know. He looked like not getting out of the group stages at one point. And then it was like he just took stall of this situation and going, do you know what? I've been close to going out now. I'm not going to make that mistake again. And he's pretty much led it from the front. Semi-final, fantastic performance. And again, a 95 to back the 100 in the semi-final. He didn't drop off. He continued to do what he was doing. And what a superb way to win it.
And I think he's about to have a chat with us. Charlie, come in. Many congratulations. Hey, this is long overdue. Congrats.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Oh, and relax, because that was, I can imagine at times this evening, rather hard work, particularly during game one.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was hard work most of the night, and then something just kicked into gear later on in the evening, which worked for me really well. So,
can you put a finger on what exactly clicked in the second half of the night, or?
No, I think the first two games I did struggle, even though I did win my second one and just scraped through, and then, you know, my missus gave me a bit of a talking to, and yeah, it sort of spurred me on a bit. So yeah.
Because we kind of saw you in the first game get really despondent against John O'Shea, and the second one was a bit of a scrap against Scott Campbell. And then you had only had that 10-minute break, which is kind of what we thought made what you did in that semi-final even more impressive.
Yeah, I think it was just a big bounce back, and I think I needed it. I think I needed a game like that to sort of kick on. But yeah, it was, the break helped. I think it was a short break, just straight back on practice board in players' room and straight back at it. Yeah.
I think there's a short break in that situation where you haven't quite played so well as you thought. There's a bit of relief. There was no time to think about it. You were out the back, just throw a few darts again and back on the stage. And I think sometimes that does you the world of good. It doesn't give you a chance to say, how on earth did I get through that? It doesn't give you the chance to have negative thoughts. And you came back out so positive, and it looked like from dart one in the semi-final that it was going to be yours this evening.
Yeah, I think I felt the same. I knew my A game, if I played that, I'd do well, and I know I'd be lifting that trophy. So I think, yeah, it was just a matter of time before it came out of me tonight, really.
And I can imagine you must be feeling it was about time you lifted one of these. You've come close a couple of times, you've made a couple of finals in the past. Was there almost a little bit of a weight of shot on your shoulder because you have come so close a couple of times before?
I think there might have been, but like I said earlier, I think the pressure on me last time was a bit more than what I put on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like now I think I went up there and I don't really know what was wrong with me. It was one of them things, I wasn't myself. And luckily, like the semi-final and the final, sort of, it was me. It was actually me throwing, and it felt like me. And I felt at ease up there in the semi-final and final.
And I'll tell you what, it says a lot about good players when you're not at your best, but you find a way.
All good players have to do that. All good players have to have that ability to blow an opponent away and not give them a chance. But also, you have to have that scrapping quality when your best game isn't there. And we just saw that in that last group game against Scott Campbell. And we actually said in here before the semi-finals, Scott Campbell had a chance to get rid of you. He had a chance to get rid of you. And was he going to rue letting you into the semi-finals? Well, I think in that final we've just seen, yeah, he did. You know, he had a good chance. He had a couple of darts at it. And you came back and bit him on the backside. And that's a bit of class as well.
Right. Have a little look at that monitor down there. We're going to show you the moment that I imagine you'll probably be watching back a fair bit. No mistake whatsoever. One chance, bang, job done.
Didn't know what to do with yourself there, mate, did you?
I had no idea. I think it was just one of them things where you just hope and pray that it goes in. So, yeah, luckily it did.
Is it one of those moments where you just become a little bit overwhelmed in terms of the emotion, everything just kind of pours out in one?
Yeah, everything sort of just hits you at once, and don't get me wrong, it's a great feeling, but at the same time, like Scott said, you don't know what to do.
And so this is you lifted the trophy again, just on that little monitor down there, and you've been waiting a while to do that, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's another tick off the bucket list, which is a great tick, which so many great players have come here and haven't done it. So yeah, I'm proud to be in that name.
You've had another couple of Yorkies been doing that before you this series, haven't you? In Wilkie and Tom. So 3 Yorkies, Champions Week.
Oh yeah, I'm coming for Carl Wilkinson. He's got it coming for him.
Why?
He just has. He's bullied me for years on the dartboard, and I'm waiting for a chance to, on a big stage like this, to get one over him.
Is this a bit of a big Barnsley sort of chest banging? Is it fist banging on the chest from Barnsley?
Oh yeah, Huddersfield to Barnsley. Yeah, it's Huddersfield's way better.
I can hear the social media department here tapping on their keypads as we speak. If you two play, goodness me, there's going to be all sorts happening in terms of that. But this is a great opportunity for you now, Champions Week. Obviously, you've got the 5 grand winner this week, first tilt at Champions Week. Add the fact as well, this was your second appearance here. Can you go into Champions League with a bit of a free roll? What kind of opportunity is this for yourself?
I think it's just a free shot. I think I've come into this week in Group B and used it as a bit of momentum and practice, obviously coming up to the World Champs, and yeah, it's great to win it, to have like another shot at match practice. Match practice is the best practice that you can get, and in this week alone, it's been great. You're always playing against great players, but Champions Week's just the top of the top, isn't it?
And the match practice you get here, you're playing against all different sorts of players. You're playing sort of deliberate players, you're playing quick players, you're playing in-between players, you're playing players that are feast and famine, that are really good to you 1 minute and then they're falling off. So it really is a great learning place. It's like a school for darts here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's such a great tournament, and you know that happens every week where players get opportunities to come and do the business here. It's great. I love it.
And we mentioned it time and time again, and back in the day, 10 or 15 years ago, to get the amount of stage time on TV, up there with a crowd, you had to qualify for one of the major events 4, 5, 6 times in a row to get the stage time that you get here in a week. And so that's why players are developing quicker, and this live lounge and the Modus Super Series has a lot to answer for that.
And for you, it's another Champions Week appearance. We look forward to watching you at Champions Week. Charlie, many congratulations. We shall see you there. Looking to become the second, by the way, player to have had a second appearance and win a series. Conan Whitehead did so in the first. Scott, thank you as ever for your company. I shall see you at Champions Week. See both of you at Champions Week, in fact. Plenty coming up on Pluto TV. Coming up next is the Mr. and Mrs. Challenge, which is the international pairs players trying to know each other just that little bit better. So you'll find out a little bit more about that next. Then tomorrow we've got Murph Meets. That's with Adrian Lewis. And then Mervyn King is in action Monday morning as week 12 of Series 12 gets underway. And then, of course, we'll find out the final name through the Champions Week next Saturday night from 7:30 p.m. But that is it from us, where we could pop the cork because Champagne Charlie Manby is the winner of week 11. We'll see you Monday morning. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
An experience counts in the end. It's a tight, tense affair. What a dart that is. He held it under pressure in the end.
And nicely done from Justin Smith. He'll be pleased with that.
Scott Campbell wins an absorbing contest against John O'Shea there. An incredible game. Huge dart. What a qualification process that was for Charlie. Proper darts this. A potential 11 darter. That's what we've been waiting for all night. I think he was about to go for the blind 180 there.
140.
But it's all been all about Charlie Manby. He lost the opening leg, put the afterburners on for the most spectacular performance of the night. For double 16. And we are going the distance because that is a beauty of a finish. That is a proper last leg decider. Pop the core. Champagne Charlie Manby is a weekly winner at the Modus Super Series.
For the very first time, he is your weekly Modus Super Series champion. It's Champagne Charlie Manby!
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison! And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion?